So, while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Let's talk about your hair. But first, talk about my hair. Many of you know I have great hair, and that's because of Advanced Hair. I'm living proof that their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results. It's not magic, but close to it. They put your hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. That's science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair guarantees your hair to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now. I'll get you $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. This is an incredible offer for a limited time. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver and has changed the lives of tens of thousands of people, including me. Now it's your turn. 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR, or go online to advancedhair.com.
Plenty of sunshine for your Wednesday. Temperatures today going to be comfortably in the upper 60s with a little bit of a breeze. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burst.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. Starting stronger starts at AutoZone, where they've got battery solutions in the form of free battery testing, free battery charging, and replacement. Batteries that fit your needs. That's what makes them America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump has been signaling that the U.S. policy in Iran has been working. CENTCOM says all Iranian ports are blocked, which has led Iran to threaten to shut off trade in the region if it continues. ABC's Ian Pannell is in Tel Aviv.
Vice President Vance, who led the last peace effort, warning there is a lot of mistrust between the two sides. Iran's president posting no power can force us to surrender. The Washington Post reporting thousands more U.S. troops are being sent to the region to squeeze Iran further.
Israel is pressed on with bombing southern Lebanon, even after those historic talks between Lebanese and Israeli officials in Washington. Congress is set to take up reauthorization of FISA, the act that permits government agencies to collect and analyze calls, texts, and emails from overseas without a warrant. Today is tax day, the deadline for most of us to file our taxes. The Trump administration says last year's tax cut bill means millions of Americans will be getting higher refunds. This is ABC News. The Postal Service Union wants you to vote only once, but to do it by mail.
The American Postal Workers Union, which includes 200,000 members, is launching TV ads touting voting by mail. The national campaign follows President Trump's recent executive order aimed at creating a nationwide list of verified eligible voters and also prohibiting postal workers from delivering absentee ballots if they're not on the state's lists. The order received backlash and lawsuits. One ad is expected to air this week in Ohio and includes the message, vote by mail. Keep it, protect it, expand it. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
Testimony continues in Austin, Texas, where the parents of a girl still missing after the flooding last summer are suing to keep Camp Mystic from reopening this summer. New York Times reporting that New Jersey Transit wants to charge $100 for a ticket between New York, Penn, and MetLife Stadium during the World Cup this summer. It's normally $13. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Hey, sis. Missed you this morning. Kim told me you weren't feeling well, so I'm just doing a self-care check.
Oh, thank you, friend.
How you doing?
Girl, listen, my energy was so low because I didn't eat breakfast when I got up, so I had to miss virtual yoga with y'all.
Trust me, I understand.
But I'm doing much better now that I've eaten, so I'm back on track.
Great. In that case, let's get some steps in tonight. I'll come over and we can walk around the lake.
Sounds good. Appreciate you being in my business, too. Now, let me get in yours. Did you check your blood pressure today?
I did that and my squats. Okay?
Okay.
High blood pressure is not going to be my friend if I can help it. See you at 6?
Let's get it. See you then.
Now more than ever, it's important that we protect our hearts and the hearts of those we love. Check in on one another and be a part of a healthy blood pressure movement. Rally your squad to take the online pledge at releasethepressure.org. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure Coalition and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The Loveland ski area celebrating 8 inches of fresh powder from the latest storm. But the hundreds of people who got stuck in a 70-car pileup near the Eisenhower-Johnson Tunnel aren't celebrating a massive pileup on I-70.
Pretty much mass chaos from what you can see in the background here.
That crash injured 19 people, 8 of them serious enough to be sent to the hospital. The interstate was reopened on both sides of the tunnel just after 8:30 last night, about 5 hours after the crash began. There's a 5th measles case in Weld County, and the patient may have exposed others in Larimer County. The state health department says the unvaccinated adult went to the UC Health Primary Care in Johnstown and the Banner Fort Collins Medical Center emergency room on Monday afternoon. Anyone who visited those facilities should monitor for symptoms through May 4th. Colorado reporting 16 measles cases so far this year. That's the latest. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, Impact Traffic.
All right, traffic looking pretty good. Freeways, anyway, have loosened up nicely. There's some slight slowing on 270 coming west up through Vasquez, I-25 south coming into downtown through Spear, and it looks like also coming out of the tech center from Bellevue, maybe to about Yale or so. Some heavy traffic there. Accident on Santa Fe northbound at Oxford's got traffic backed up into the Inglewood area, and also construction on Arapahoe. This is near Potomac. We've had some backups in that area also. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of the founding father who signed the Declaration of Independence with his own blood. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You've climbed the career ladder, the mortgage, the kids' college, years of 401k contributions, and crossing your fingers every time the market hiccup. You did all of that, and now retirement is right there in front of you. So why does it still feel like you might fall? Because having money saved is not the same as having a plan. And a plan without a guide is just a hope dressed up in a spreadsheet. That's where the Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies comes in. A family-owned Colorado firm with one single mission: help you reach the summit and then stay there. Income, investments, taxes, healthcare, legacy, 5 peaks, but one comprehensive strategy built around you and your goals, not theirs. Their unique Summit Retirement Guide takes you from where you are today to the retirement you actually want, not just the one you can afford. Call the Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies today. Tell them Michael Brown sent you. 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211 or online at rpcenter.com. You've earned the view. Don't retire without a guide.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Have you heard the news? Swalwell resigns.
Frankly, I'm glad.
That's Elizabeth Warren.
There's no fighting.
Iran.
We have a blockade.
That AI post of Trump.
It's supposed to be me as a doctor, making people better.
Gosh, you're loaded today.
Dan Kaplis.
I think you would be a great syndicate across the nation. Great commentator.
Thank you, my friend. When you started by saying, Dan, you're loaded today, I was going to call my defamation lawyer.
Because I haven't drank a thing.
Weekday afternoons at 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. What is happening in your life? Now, you might be listening live right now. That means you can call or text us. You can call 303-713-TALK. That's the iHeart number, and we're taking calls. Or you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, and that you can call 24/7. We will check it out and get you on the next show if you want to be on the air to solve your problems. Answer your questions, take your complaints, make life just a little easier. And I do have plenty of people who contact me both on and off the air. And today, a lot of people are thinking taxes. Okay, so let's talk taxes. So many people believe they can just do an extension and they can do it without really paying, but they can't. You have to include payment. Now, if you can't pay the whole thing, you have to at least pay what you can afford. And that means you go into what's called an installment program. They're actually automatic. Now, they'll get back to you and tell you what they expect from here on forward. But to begin with, you can simply include a payment and request an installment plan. Now, being tax day, it's a really good time to discuss this because a lot of people believe they are paying more than their fair share in taxes. That's a survey of most Americans, not some Americans. We're talking most Americans believe that they're paying more than their fair share in taxes. Now, isn't that weird? In every category. So what is the truth? Well, what do you think? In reality, because it is a progressive system. Now, this is not, I don't want people saying, oh, Tom, don't get all political. First of all, this is personal finance. And this is real life. This is real life. The tax burden is paid mostly by the upper echelon of incomes. Okay. It's called progressive, meaning if you make more, you pay more than your percentage. It's not a flat rate. You don't just pay a certain percentage. So the top, here's the God's honest truth. The top 1% pay 40% of all taxes. That's just an economic fact. The top 1% pay 40% of the tax burden. And the top 10% pays 70%. You're nodding your head. You knew that, Deputy D?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I also think that the vast majority, more than half of Americans don't even end up with a tax liability.
That's exactly right. Or they pay 2 or 3% of the tax. The bottom 50% in all, the entire group, pay 2%.
Yeah.
2% of the taxes. So if there is an uneven distribution, it's actually with higher wage earners. Now, I know we have what we call in America, I call it politics of envy. That's really what we have. Mm-hmm. We have the government who promises to give you more and to do more for you and to punish the people who are making more. That's the way it's turned out to be. It used to be you were rewarded and lauded for being successful. Now you're demonized. And that's just what you call politics of envy. And I'm not going to get into it one way or another. I'm not poor and I'm not rich. But here's the point. The point is that we are where we are and the facts do not lie. A certain percentage of people pay most of the taxes, the top 1%. Like it or not, that's where we are. Now, the top 10% pay 70%. And again, the bottom 50% pay 2 or 3% of all taxes. So there is some validity to the unfairness when it comes to taxes. By the way, Stephen, you want to talk. Oh, my goodness. Are you truly a franchise owner? Oh, this just came up. By the way, callers get precedent here. So I'm going to depart from my tax discussion here and talk to Stephen. Stephen, you used to own an Anthony's Pizza?
Mr. Martino, how are you today, sir?
Good. Did you used to own one of the stores or did you own more than one? What was your story?
Mr. Martino, I owned 5 Anthony's Pizza and Pastas.
What happened to them?
I have been a franchisee.
Yeah.
Well, I've been a franchisee since July 15th of 2001.
Okay.
I have done this almost 26 years.
Okay.
I'll give you a little historical if I could.
Yeah.
The company was run by a group called Anthony's Pizza and Pasta International. Full discretion. My brother was the president of the company.
Yeah. Did he start it?
He did
he start it?
Go ahead. It was Henry Mann was one of the originals.
Okay.
Along with my brother. He was kind of a family friend and brought my brother in and kind of brought me in. But they put together this franchise group. A new group came in called Epic. And they came in February of 2024. And, you know, backed by a money group, of course. So, you know, when you say equity group, I think we all know what direction we're going.
Well, let me just say something before you go on. Let me just say something before you go on, Stephen. And I just want to say this.
Whatever.
I have noticed, and it's too bad, but I have noticed that the quality went down. I actually was a diehard Anthony's fan, and I just absolutely, positively, they're dead to me now, as I put it. And I'm sorry. Are you still involved? I just want to know that part first. Are you still involved?
I am still involved, and it's a long story here.
Okay, go ahead.
And I would like to share my story.
Go ahead. I want to hear it. A lot of people have asked about Anthony's Pizza. A lot of people have asked about Anthony's Pizza because when I started complaining, I got a number of texts from listeners who say that the quality has gone down, the service has gone down. You went from deliveries to using, using Uber or whatever, or DoorDash and all of that. Keep going, Stephen.
Yeah.
What are you calling about today?
Well, let me explain my situation. So I had 5 locations. When this new group purchased Anthony's, they knew franchise agreements were going to be expiring, and they were putting together their new FDD, franchise disclosure document. With that being said, we kind of drug along all through 2024 towards the end of last year, 2025, when the new documents were offered. I was told that none of my stores would be renewed. I would not be offered renewal at any of my locations at all. Zero zilch. In the interim, their whole philosophy has been to gain as many stores as they can, so virtually they can control Anthony's Pizza, with all the locations, and take that business model and operate it. Tom wants to buy 5 locations in Memphis. Bill wants to open 4 locations in Omaha, Nebraska. You see what I'm saying? Where they're going with this?
Yeah.
In the interim, for me, they're forcing owners into corners, and there's several other owners that have felt this pinch. Initially, when they first came in, I had an agreement with the president, my brother, John LaBelle, to raise my prices 22%, which I desperately needed to do. We all understand food costs, correct?
Yeah.
So I needed to bring my prices up. I was told, no, you need to hold. So over the last year and a half, I've held my prices. They've changed the menu on us. They've changed food quality.
They've changed everything. They suck.
They increased... They changed everything, but what they really did in the last bit of this was in July, they reduced my prices by 18%. They made everybody's prices the same. So I'm looking at a 40% swing at where my pricing should be. Granted, I am not innocent by any stretch of the imagination. I have had some financial issues. Since they took over the first part of 2024, I went through my savings. I went through $227,000.
But I thought you said your stores are not going to be renewed.
Please listen. We're just beginning here, Tom. We are just beginning.
Well, okay, I got to take a break. Stephen, I'm going to ask you to hold on, okay? Put him on hold for a sec. Steve, and then talk to him, Max, and tell him every now and then, seriously, because of the duplex system in the phones, when I interject with a question, he probably doesn't hear me right away. But here's the bottom line. I am so happy he called, because we were lamenting on how a great place went to hell. I mean, Anthony's Pizzas were great, right?
Anthony's Pizzas, we've been eating that for years.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they just fell off the cliff.
They did. They just, all of a sudden, you could tell that they skimped on toppings. The recipes changed. Everything, like I said, they went to hell.
They started coming cold.
Yeah.
Like literally cold.
Right. And they stopped doing their personal deliveries. Okay, so they went with the delivery services. What do you call those?
Third-party delivery.
Third-party delivery.
I have a valuable suggestion for our caller,
All right,
because I personally know an owner of an Anthony's Pizza.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk to Steven. I want to get the story. I am so interested in this. This is a story of, in my opinion, a failure. But, there's another one where private equity took over. Champion. Now, I know they're a big advertiser, but I'm just going to be honest with you. Since private equity took over Champion, siding windows and doors, or whatever they are, terrible. Absolutely terrible with customer service, sales, accountability. And now we have Anthony's. Private equity, by the way, is the way of the world. If you want to ask someone what their dream is, it's to build a business to sell to private equity. If you talk to people in business, most of them want to sell to private equity. What is private equity? Well, I can tell you because I have Martino Capital, which is in the investment business. What that is, it's either an ETF or it's a fund or something where people pool their money, and they're called private equity because it's not like it may not be a publicly traded stock. They just pool their money and they want to go out and make good returns on their money. So they go out and they buy all kinds of businesses. Okay, that's what they do. And they buy these businesses and hope that they can build them up and sell them yet again. It's just a big, I call it a Ponzi scheme. Although there are some good private equity groups. In my opinion, most of them just basically strip what they buy to the bones. They try to up the profit margin. There's nothing wrong with that. But in so many cases, they take away the thing that made the company great. And I don't know why they do that. So anyway, we got to come back and talk about this. Meanwhile, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. My guest today, Renew Home, innovations.com. We can talk about their bathroom conversions, their walk-in showers, beautiful Italian porcelain, or we can talk about their HVAC business. Whatever they want to talk about, we'll talk about. They do guarantee one thing, the best value and the best prices. More coming right up.
Need a sitter? Fast? Sitter City makes it easy to find qualified local sitters right when you need them. Tell us about your family. Browse caregiver profiles and connect today, whether it's last-minute plans, work travel, or just a well-deserved night out. There's a sitter ready to step in. From high-energy playtime to bedtime stories and lights out, Sitter City helps you find your family's perfect match. Don't wait. Get the extra help your family needs now. Visit sittercity.com and find your perfect sitter today.
I want to talk now to Marc Mager, the owner of Genesis TotalExteriors.com. They've been around many years. They've been on my referral list, one of the first contractors ever on my referral list. And Genesis does everything you see on the outside of your house, plus painting. And now we're going to talk about something that a lot of people ask about. Marc Mager, people want to know about their options for siding. They want something low maintenance for sure, but they want something that's going to last and not take a hell of a lot of maintenance. What do you have going on at Genesis, Marc?
I tell you, Mark, Tom, there's so many options out there nowadays. And, one thing we have to be careful of is we have these new fire restrictions on certain communities. If you kind of take the 470 circle around Denver, and if you go on the outside of that, you're going to need a fireproof siding. And so you're going to have to use a cement board siding, a metal siding, or just a siding that is rated Class A fire rated. And so you really need to have a person that's going to come to your house that understands the rules and get the right product that fits your house and your budget.
And you do a fire assessment free of charge because a lot of homeowners' insurance policies now, Marc, and a lot of municipalities are requiring new standards for fire rating. Explain what you do for them.
Yeah, so there is a program we have that we can come out and assess your property and get you a written report. Now, it's not free, but the written report, we can get that done for you. And it's a great thing, and you can present that to your insurance company because we think eventually they're going to require this, and they're going to start upping your rates, which they've already done this. And you say, no, my property is already in great shape because I've taken these steps to make sure fire mitigation is low on my property.
And what's the latest and greatest that you want to offer on siding? What do you love right now these days?
I tell you, if you're inside the circle, I still love LP Smart Side with Diamond Coat paint. It's a 30-year no-fade guarantee. So you know if your paint's not going to fade in 30 years, it's going to last a lot longer than 30 years. It's a great product. It's easy to install, and it's very price competitive.
And what kind of finish do you put on that?
Well, that actually comes pre-finished with a product called Diamond Coat.
Got it.
It's a special coating that's put on a factory. In fact, right down the road here in Lyman, Colorado, they have a plant where they adhere or they apply the coating to it right there in Lyman. So it's done locally, supporting local businesses and people working here in town. It's a great product, and I'm really a big fan of it.
And we're a big fan of GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Call for your fire rating assessment, or you can just call for an estimate on anything you need on your home. That's GenesisTotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509. Now let's talk about Discount Bath. You want to do a bath? Give Discount Bath a call. They love talking on the phone, even about pricing. Whether you want to put in a hallway bath or redo the hallway bath or go in the basement where it's roughed in, discountbath.com will help you. Discountbath.com. You call them and they'll give you a price. And here's what I love. They have all levels of trim and finish. You can do your rental, you can do your fix and flip, you can do your dream home. Discountbath.com will have the right solution for you. 720-979-2322. 720-979-2322.
Thank you, brother.
Were you telling me? Did you blink like I was on? Oh, I thought I saw some lights and I went, that's a signal. And I thought, what the hell is he signaling me for?
Is Dimitri there today?
I have Nick here, yeah.
Nick, is Dimitri also there?
And Dimitri's here too, yes. We got everything going.
Okay.
And I want to talk to Steven. That's going to be very interesting.
Real quick, so one of the stores that they're fighting over, he had me call them, and they have a really interesting voicemail.
Okay, good.
Did you want me to? I was going to see if Dee wanted to call and listen to the voicemail too.
I want to hear. I'll call too, Adam.
Okay, I'll send both of you the numbers real quick because it's interesting.
Good. Hey, I think I could probably put it on the air.
That'd be good.
Yeah, we could do that too.
Hey, Shannon, there would be nothing wrong with putting that on the air, would there?
Not at all.
I'm going to do that.
Do it.
Send the number to me. Text the number to me.
Do you want me to put it just in the screener?
No,
you can put it anywhere you want. Yeah.
Well, okay, yeah, because I was going to say, if you text it, he can hit dial on his phone and put it right on the air.
I'll do both.
Nice.
Fucking Shannon knows all the tricks.
So you're putting it on the screen or a text, whatever you want. I don't care.
I'm doing both.
Okay.
We like that about you.
Plenty of sunshine for your Wednesday. Temperatures today going to be comfortably in the upper 60s.
And there's nothing vulgar about it, right?
No, nothing vulgar, just like passive aggressive.
Okay, good. I want to hear it. Oh, good. Give me that number.
Hey, you want to get your lips
passive aggressive, just like Chopper.
Here you go, right
please,
here.
Before we come back, I want to know. Oh, you got it. I see.
Yes,
you.
Here's your fucking hurry, Adam. Here you go, you bastard, you wop.
Shut up,
American
Shannon.
Stories.
Okay, I'm Tom Martino. You're a troubleshooter. And we're talking, it's so fortuitous that Stephen called in as one of the franchise owners of Anthony's. His brother was one of the founders. And we were talking on the show and taken many complaints about Anthony's. And come to find out they were taken over by private equity. And it's a whole different operation. In fact, one of the stores that I frequented for all of our pizza deliveries was on Iliff, I believe it was. Whatever it was, it went away. And also delivery sucks. They outsource delivery, and they used to do, I believe, in-house delivery. But Stephen, though, did tell us to listen to this voicemail. So I'm going to call it and see what he's talking about. Let's see.
Thank you for calling Anthony's Pizza and Pasta in Castle Rock. We have been made aware that an alternate business has been operating in this space and want to ensure the community that its business practices and restaurant standards do not reflect those of Anthony's Pizza and Pasta. We understand the unfortunate situation that the current business has placed on this community and wholeheartedly hope to serve you again as the business you all have come to know and love. We will notify all customers of our reopening date. Thank you for calling your locally owned Anthony's Pizza and Pasta, Colorado's original New York style pizza.
Okay, here's what I need to know. Stephen, who owns that Castle Rock store?
That is actually my store still. I rebranded it. I've rebranded it under the name Anselmo's Family Pizza and Pasta. Anselmo's is my grandfather's last name, who came over from Italy.
Okay.
So I reopened it under that name. Okay, but let's jump back here real quick.
Yeah.
So towards the end of November, the president of the company, Garrett Bezendine, however we pronounce his last name, walked into my Brighton location and informed all the employees there that he was taking over the business December 1st, and they all had jobs if they liked. Come December 1st, they changed the locks on me. I had a lease at that location for an additional 4+ years. It was not a assignable lease. My landlord there ripped up the lease, gave them a new lease. They basically stole that store from me. They told me they were going to give me $40,000 for the store, which I never agreed upon. It's like someone walking into your house, Tom, and telling them, okay, Tom's got a Mercedes. I'm going to take this right now, and I'll give you $15,000 for it, and then never pay for it. With that being said, I did file a theft and fraud report with the city of Brighton. So they stole that store from me, locked me out of place, out of business, took a store from me. Come February 19th, my Littleton location, I was in lease negotiations for a year with my landlord. Full disclosure, I was in a little bit of arrears with my landlord with rent, and I was paying an additional amount every month, to get caught up in everything. Did the same thing. They went behind my back. They took the lease. The landlord gave them the lease. They locked me out of there, turned off the computers.
Stephen, I got to ask you something. Stephen, hold on. I just have to ask a few questions. Now, your brother was one of the founders here, and they sold. What I want to know is, do the old owners agree with the new owners on these stores that should be taken over, or are they on your side?
No, they absolutely. They were told that when they came in that they were going to, and here you go, that they really wanted to get control of as many stores and make them all corporate stores in Denver, is what they were told. Additionally, mind you, I just turned 65 on Monday. There's another gentleman who's in his 70s who owns a store, and they had said that they wanted to get the old guys out of there.
Huh.
They had full intentions of changing this up completely. Absolutely, completely. And,
but is there something in the agreement that allows them to take over that store? I mean, they can't be stupid. If they walked in and renegotiated and took over the store, there must be your franchise agreement was up. Is that what you were saying? And they were supposed to negotiate a new one?
Yeah, franchise agreement. Yeah. Well, they refused to negotiate a new one with me. They told me they were not going to renew my stores, that I was not, they didn't want me in there. Let me put it this way, Tom. There were 19 stores. I owned 5 of them, probably, I don't want to say dangerous owner, but I did own 25% of the stores that they were operating. So, kind of a red flag there, Tom. Kind of a red flag there.
Okay, so what is your message today? What is your message today? Did you just want to let people know that you are continuing under another name, or what is your message?
Well, my message is, Tom, that I'm 65 years old. I loved working for Anthony's Pizza and Pasta. I loved being an Anthony's Pizza and Pasta owner because of everything that they've done to me over the last year and a half, 2 years. I'm literally going to lose everything. I'm going to lose my house. I'm losing my businesses. It's just their business practices are just horrific. If I do have an attorney out there, hasn't been that aggressive. If anybody,
Stephen, I can recommend a business attorney, and so can Tom. But I want to ask some basic questions first. First, UD, what were you going to say?
Hey, since he's looking for an attorney recommendation, I've been using for years now a wonderful tech center-based attorney named Colin Moriarty, like Dr. Moriarty.
Okay.
And he is smart, he's aggressive, he's sharp, and I would call him right off the bat.
Also, there's Snell and Wilmer, and I know Jim Kilroy over there is one of the partners, and they do wonderful business law. But, hold on, Stephen. Hold on. I got to ask some basic questions, and I'm going to ask that you answer them very quickly. Just some basic questions, okay? The new company that came in, were they under an obligation to renew you seem to make it sound like they did not renew you, but they were not under an obligation. Did the old franchise agreement automatically renew or something? Or why do you think that
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, Stephen, I'm here listening up to that answer.
Hello?
I'm listening.
Well, first of all, there's definitely some issues on my end, without a doubt. They threw breach of contract at me. I threw breach of contract at them. According to the old franchise agreement, I should have been automatically renewed. There was never an issue in renewing franchise agreements before. There's the new FDD that's out there now, which obviously new owners, new FDD, equity group, it's going to be extremely, extremely one-sided, which it is. There's another owner that absolutely refuses to sign it because it's so one-sided.
All right, I want to ask you something about let's talk about what affects the consumers right now, really quickly. They've definitely changed recipes. Why would they take winning stores and change them? Why would they change them if it was working, or wasn't it working, or was it in trouble? What's the story there?
My five stores were doing about $4.5 million a year in sales. What they wanted to do, the two stores that they don't want, they've just basically told me to go away with those stores, and they've taken away the two stores that they do want, and they're trying to take my Castle Rock store now. They served
Why did the store at DU close? Why did that DU location close?
No, the DU location is open. That has become I think it's still open. That has become a corporate store. They've gone out and tried to buy as many stores as they can at a very reduced price. I told you that $40,000 figure, and accumulate as many stores as they can as corporate owned.
So someone would ask, so what's wrong with that? I mean, in other words, if they bought the business, don't they have a right to do what they want with it?
Oh, no, they do. But, the thing is, like I said, Tom, I've done this for 26 years. I helped build that brand. I literally did. I mean, you don't function in the restaurant business for 26 years without doing something right. Have I made mistakes along the way? Absolutely.
So, but what is your message today? You wanted a reference to an attorney? Is that your main reason for the call?
No. That's not my main. No. I have an attorney. I do have an attorney.
What's your main? What is your message? I guess I'm asking. What is your message for us today?
The message is don't get screwed like I'm getting screwed. Is the message to any franchisee out there.
Stephen, I have a question, Tom.
Okay, we got to take this break, and then we can come back to your question and more. But I just need to know. I need to narrow it down when we come back. Put him on hold. I need to know his message because, listen, people have a right to buy a business. People have a right to change the business. We may not agree with it. We may say, oh, they spoiled Anthony's, and they did, by the way, or they spoiled Champion Windows, siding and doors. That company is not like it used to be. That is a battle cry I hear a lot. But what does that mean for consumers? Does it mean that this is the way of the world and we're just going to have to come to grips with it? We'll find that out. In fact, speaking of people who are great at building businesses, I have renewhomeinnovations.com with me today, and we'll talk to Nick right after this.
Yep. Just Gravinas.
All right, thank you.
Grievances.
Thank you.
Capitalist today at 4, 6:30 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we had a stall up on I-70 westbound at Brighton. They just cleared it off a few moments ago. It did back up, though, all the way to just about Quebec, so it's running a little rough in there, maybe a little slow in recovering.
Oh, are you going to, like, cage match? I want to see you at UFC. Yeah, Adam wants to see you in the cage.
And don't forget, we're going to get Shemansky on later about
not
asbestos.
much else happening. We do have a gas line.
Note here.
Bo? Okay.
Between Havana and Joliet. They'll be rerouting traffic. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, you want to talk about a great company that has not been taken over by private equity? A company that is still going strong. In fact, they trademarked the name Grievances because Grievances has the greatest windows, 950 West Evans. Here's what happened. The granddad started, taken over by his son, and now Nick, the grandson of the founder, is there with 50 lines of windows. You're looking for windows? They have 50 lines. You're sure to find one right for you. They also have siding and doors and multiple suppliers. They have variety. They have quality. They have heritage. 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or Grievances.com.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you want me to just turn Bo's mic off or something?
Only like when he just starts rambling.
You got it. Done.
But he can ask a question.
What will your signal be? Like you say,
turn my mic off. My mic's off.
Thank you, Bo. I'll pot him down.
Hey, by the way, I
Yeah.
want it not only thank you to be a Q, but we talked about this, Shannon. There are other obvious.
I know.
Okay, you know how to do it.
I know, but
just
stop
teach
hot-dogging
Axe,
it.
Teach Axe how to do it properly, or I'll come and kick his
He's
butt.
learning. He's doing great.
Okay.
Stop picking on the
Axe,
the
wait,
kid.
I got a new feature I'm starting on the show you're going to love.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because you're going to be involved in it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, it means that you got to talk people into stuff. I'll explain it another time.
Okay.
I got to see my peeps. How are my peeps doing? My morons.
Adam, it might mean more money for you.
No, shut up. Hey, why are you such a troublemaker, Bo? Shut up.
That's why I'm here today.
Let's see. Who is this here? Hey, morons. Doc is back. Yes, he is. Hello, Doc. Great to
It's
hear
about
from
time,
you.
Doc.
Yeah. Hello, Doc. Now, who else do we have here? Thank you very much, sir.
Nick had a good question for the caller.
Okay, good. I'm going to have his mic on, and I'll put our cameras on. I'm listening. Oh.
Tom is omnipotent. He is always there.
I'm listening. You're right about that.
Where'd you get that college word?
Are you listening, Wayne? You are. In a good way. Not in my way.
Hey, Tom, I want to ask Stephen, or you can, he must have got paid handsomely for these franchises. I don't know why he's in financial trouble. I mean, they just didn't come take
I
him.
screwed up a lot of money when I was younger.
Yeah, but they just they paid him for them.
Well, I don't know.
He's acting like they got stolen or
I don't know. They come in and they get to set the price or what? I don't know, actually.
That's what I'd like to ask
Yeah,
him.
good.
I'm sure.
He's got a problem with the duplex. He can't hear us talking, and he keeps talking over us. Some calls don't do that. Others do. Who's that making that noise? I didn't make it.
Is there somebody at the door?
No.
Adam, get the door, will you?
I think that was one of my
Oh,
texts.
you can go get it.
I got to stop my message, my sounds here. Oh, damn it. My iPad sounds. All right, doesn't matter.
It just doesn't matter.
But Ryan Schuling went crazy on Victor Marks, didn't he, today?
Yeah, it's every day, but he's doing really good.
I want to get Victor Marks on my show.
I bet.
Tom, I emailed this campaign manager twice.
Yeah, you know what? I will. I'm probably one of the only ones. Well, Dan would too. Give him a fair hearing.
A little bit. You'd be fairer only because.
Yeah,
no agenda.
I told him we're a non-political show. We just want to ask some questions for our 70,000 listeners.
Roger that you were emailing?
It was Roger Henderson or Hendricks?
Roger Hudson.
Oh, Hudson. Yeah, it was the man.
I need you to check your messages here right now. It's very important. I'm serious. I got to find your email here. Check your text. And I'll explain it to you after you read this, but there's a legality that you must know, and you just did it. But I just put a note in there for you.
You talking to me?
Yes, you. Read what I just sent, because you did something on the air I don't want you to do again. And I'm very serious, by the way. I'm not bullshitting. Read your text.
I just read it.
Okay, and I'll give you the reasons.
I didn't know.
Okay, I know, but I'm going to give you the reason later on.
This is one thing I trust Tom on. It is the one thing I trust Tom on.
Every day I learn something here.
He's not, yeah.
Well, it's in all capitals, too.
No, he didn't all cap you. Shut up. Here we go.
Lowest prices guaranteed.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. I got with me Nick Fawkes. He is the owner of renewhomeinnovations.com, by the way. And Nick, you had a question when you were hearing. You're a very, very astute, smart business guy. I mean, you really are. I'm not just blowing smoke here. And when you're listening to this story about Anthony's, you had a question for Stephen. What was it?
Well, my question was, I mean, if you invest into a company, you have to buy equipment that
did they just take over his equipment?
Did they just come in and take over the entire business and lock him up with all of his equipment?
Stephen, what happened with all your? Wasn't that your equipment?
It was my equipment. They told me they were going to give me $40,000 for the equipment, put it into escrow, and then send me the money. They had never sent me a penny, and I knew they weren't going to. They'll find any way not to pay me. And quite frankly, that $40,000 is based upon what they, that's their thought of what it's worth.
But wait a minute,
I never agreed to a $40,000 figure.
Do they have some power in their agreement where they can just come in and name a price and buy you out?
No, not in the old agreement. No, and the agreement was expired, and there's no way I would sign a new agreement. I mean, they do what they want to do here, Tom. I mean, they're absolutely unethical. And they've put a 65-year-old man who wanted to do this for 7 more years until I was 71, run my businesses, sell my Anthony's because I loved doing what I was doing. They put me out of business, and now, I'm going to have to sell my house.
Did they take over all 5? Did they take over all of 5 stores of yours?
They've taken over the Brighton store, like I said, in beginning of December. They changed the locks, like I said, Littleton. They could not get my lease from my landlord in Castle Rock. They've tried many different ways, and my landlord said, it's your lease. It's not assignable. So far,
they took over Brighton and Littleton.
That is correct. And they're trying to take Castle Rock, and those were my 3 golden stores where I was, obviously the best of sales. My other 2 locations, my Dartmouth location and my Colorado Springs location, they turned off my computers and basically, told me to go away.
Dartmouth is the one I used
my
to
Dartmouth
use.
Location,
Dartmouth is the one I used to use.
We used to every Friday we'd say we'd have a big order for you guys.
Yeah,
every Friday.
I know. Hey,
but
listen.
No, they turned off my computers.
Here's something I want to give you some advice. I truly would take that message off of your voicemail in Castle Rock. It's not going to help you at all. I really would take it off.
No, that's not my message. Tom, that's not my message.
Oh,
that's what corporate put on there. They put that on there to try to run me out of business down in
They put
Castle
something
Rock.
on there saying that another business is down. I mean, that's weird. Is unethical.
Tom, isn't that his phone number and his phone system? What did they do? Lock you out of your phone system?
No,
if I ordered a pizza.
No, I have my own phone number. I've kept my own phone numbers. That's something else they've tried to do also. I've got my old phone numbers. They put that on their website with a number that they created. So if a customer wanted to call, go online and say, hey, I want to order a pizza, they'd see that number.
Right.
And that is the recording that Anthony's corporate has on there.
Your brother, where does your brother stand in all of this?
And
Didn't your brother sell? Isn't he one of the sellers? Didn't he own the original? I mean, what does he say about this?
He's one of the sellers, and my understanding is also that there may be some litigation on his part because apparently he never received his full amount that he was supposed to get.
Why, what a mess. But at least that explains what's going on with the pizza. The pizza sucks now.
Stephen needs a good attorney.
A
different one.
Like I said, they're completely unethical. I mean, they've done everything they can, and this, quite frankly, kudos to them. This was a contrived plan from day one to force me financially into a corner.
Where are they from? Where are the buyers from, by the way? Where are they from? Are they a local group or what?
Well, there's one gentleman who bought a franchise, the president of the company. I believe he was in the car business at one point. Another gentleman who's up from Fort Collins area who had a coffee shop or two. And then they've brought in a young lady from the Midwest who's been responsible for changing the menu the way it is,
All right, Stephen,
creating whatever this is that they're trying to be. They've ruined the brand, Tom.
Stephen, I don't doubt they ruined it, in my opinion, as far as a customer goes. Again, I can't get involved in the business end, but you probably, as Bo said, need a better or stronger attorney if anything you're saying is true. But folks, if anyone had questions, we've got to take this break. If anyone had questions, now you have answers of what's going on. I knew something was brewing there. I knew things were sucked there. I really did. We have more coming up. Remember, Compass Insurance Group. You want quotes on insurance? You want an insurance checkup free of charge? And they're honest to God, great insurance brokers. That's Compass Insurance, 303-996-9000.
Did I type anything again?
Just tell me.
I know, I'm going to look. CMG and Bestera. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Just cleared it off a few moments ago. It did back up, though, all the way to just about Quebec, so it's running a little rough in there, maybe a little slow in recovering for westbounders on I-70. 270 is a little busy west, also heading up through Vasquez, I-20.
Everywhere?
Downtown, got a little bit of company there. Not much.
You shut up.
Hey, you have a gas line breakout in Aurora affecting Colfax between Havana and Joliet. They'll be rerouting traffic. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire. Medical headlines, they're everywhere. But what do they really mean? Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the Maha movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, I want you to mark your calendars for Saturday the 2nd. That's May 2nd. Please do that. I'm going to be at this seminar along with Larry, and we are going to talk about Vestera Turnkey. Now, this is Larry's brainchild to help people become landlords. They hold your hand through the whole process. No, they don't take part of your equity or anything. They literally help you because they're buying brokers. So they go to markets that are promising and they buy rent, or you buy the rental in your name, and they hold your hand through the entire process until you sell it in 2 or 3 years for profit. In fact, if you want to know more about this, just May 2nd, it's going to be, you can sign up here, mybiggestreturn.com, and they will give you all the secrets of what they do and how you can be part of it. That's mybiggestreturn.com. Hey, Speaking of investments, how about investing in your own home? Well, that's what you do with CMG. They are a mortgage broker, not a mortgage broker, a mortgage banker that make loans on your home in a different way. A 30-year line of credit. It's called the all-in-one loan. On this 30-year line of credit, listen to this. You can pay it down whenever you want, borrow it back up whenever you want. You don't have to go in for a second or a third. You can just borrow it up and pay it down. And then every penny you have in the bank counts against your average daily balance. So you control how much interest you pay. And that is a great news. And here's how you find out more about them. Partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
You said you were Steven's brother. You were the old owner, franchise owner.
Oh, good. We have somebody else. He's one of the founders, Axe.
Yep. But I don't see us getting pizza out of this deal. What's going on?
I know, that's what I was trying to do.
I'm emailing now I'm writing an email.
Get the other side.
Press relations.
Get the other side.
And I said, hey, we'd like to discuss the quality of your product from the perspective of our show.
Well done.
Which has eaten hundreds of pizzas and calzones.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the official.
I knew they sucked when they took a picture of a box on a drive.
Tom is Italian, and I used to live in Italy.
They took a picture.
Okay, and then real quick.
And we all want to get our lips on their sausage.
They delivered it.
Oh.
I drove all
that box
around
could
the
be
neighborhood.
anywhere USA. In fact,
she took a picture of her box.
Yeah, on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I couldn't find it.
Looking straight down on it.
And then real quick.
Yeah.
And Bo went up and down, and the woman who delivered it said, well, that's where GPS said to leave it. I said, where? The pictures of a box on the ground. You can't see a house, you can't see a number, you can't see a driveway.
The guard and the guard said they didn't come through.
That's right. No, that happened with FedEx one time.
And they were just lying. I think they used that picture over and over again, Tom.
Yeah.
Where's my pizza? Oh, we took a picture of it a week ago.
Hey, real quick, I don't know if you saw the call screen, but we have John, who's Steven's. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I was on the phone.
Got it,
brother.
The
old CEO. This is good.
I wish I had a sound effect for this guy coming on, but I don't know. Maybe I do. Hold on. If not, I'm going to find one. Nope, I don't have it.
A little something from The Godfather?
No, I wanted to play taps because it's like
funny.
Get it ready.
Me?
Yeah.
Taps? Yeah. All right. We're not that kind of show.
I love when we stir up the crab bear. Thank you, Shannon. That's it, bro.
I like it.
You come out with it. Come out with it.
I'm gonna make that your ringtone. Hang on. Jerk.
Dimitri, you must subscribe to the post because you send me links and I can't get through because I don't subscribe.
I don't subscribe, but it never tries to charge me. Mark said the same thing. He said all the links you send me from the post are behind a paywall.
Behind a paywall. And you don't get charged.
Oh, I've been reading their articles my whole life.
Oh, wow. You must have been grandfathered in, I think.
I've never registered for a website.
But you may have been,
I never registered on their site.
Huh.
I think it's my ad blocker.
What?
I have two ad blockers.
There's an extension you can get in Chrome or something where it just goes through them. Yep.
No.
Yeah, I had it for a while.
What is
Not
it called?
at all. I don't know.
I would think that they wouldn't do that.
I don't have any extension like that, but it never charges me. So.
And it was when I was working with Ross. He gave it to me. I'll see if I can find it again.
It stops me. Oh,
yeah.
Don't tell I hope the post isn't listening.
Hey, Tom, I'm going to come back with the usual bump music.
No.
You kind of get into it, and then I'll hit it. What?
No, just
it's not going to make sense.
No, it
All
will.
right, here comes Tap.
I'll chime right in.
Here you go, Tappy Tapperson.
We're on the app. Download the iHeartRadio app today.
Okay. The death of Anthony's. That's what I'm calling it. Yeah. We knew something was wrong. The pizza started going downhill. The quality, the delivery, the service. It's too bad. Now I'm going to talk to actually one of the founders of Anthony's, and that is it's John. His name is. Hey, John. I'm telling you, John, I don't know where this group came from, but they could write a book on how to destroy a brand.
Are you with me? Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So first of all, number one, let me do a couple disclaimers. I'm on a non-disparagement agreement, so I have to be really mindful. I'm going to only talk about facts. And then the second portion to it is that I love my brother, but some days I don't like him. So I'm not here to just support my brother. I'm here to support the brand. I love the brand. I love what we used to do. I love that we were so involved in the community, and I'm sad as to what has happened.
Okay, that's a good way of putting it. Okay, so by the way, are you completely out of it now, John?
I'm done. I'm completely out of it. I do some consulting work. I work at part-time. I needed a job because my wife was mad at me, so I work at State and Liberty in Cherry Creek. So if you want to come and see me, I sell suits 2 days a week just to get out of the house. I write books, and I do consulting work.
John, you guys did build a great brand. I'm serious, man. Anthony's was around forever, and awesome. I loved it. Now, I just need to ask, this is not disparaging them. I'm asking a fact. Do you hear a lot from people who lament the new ownership?
I have heard, well, let's just say this, there are neighbors that of mine. I live in Observatory Park that are that were DU customers that refuse to go there.
Yeah, I know.
Because it's so bad.
I gotta go. Wait, this is Tom Martino. We knew something was up. We got more coming up. All right.
Thank you.
We're done as much as we can be done right now.
I've seen your feet.
With this discussion.
Sure.
Thank you. I mean,
we're done with all of them.
Thank him very, very much.
Yep.
Yeah.
And keep us informed of any activity.
Yes, for sure.
Hey, John. It's Adam.
Man.
Thank you so much for coming on, and we are so thankful we could get you.
That was a good segment. Well, I'll tell you why. We always wondered what happened to him. We asked ourselves what happened.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day.
They were such a great by the slice joint downtown. Oh my gosh. Anthony's on Broadway was a big deal, and the Pearl Street Mall. Oh, that was so fun as a drunken 20-year-old.
That's a great letter you wrote.
It's an end of an era. One we'll never see again.
Yeah,
they'll live forever in our memories.
Did we get a lawyer for this other guy?
Yeah, our memories and our belt lines.
Right.
I was going to suggest if they wanted to keep the business going, they could do naked people making pan pizzas, call it Only Pans. No. What?
Where would they wear the hair?
Only Pans. Well, I think see previous comment about shaving everywhere.
And then real quick, did we have a recommendation for Steven for a lawyer or no?
Yeah.
He said he had one, but
we have two of them. Dimitri had one. He'll text to you. I'll text you one, and I really will.
Perfect.
He's the guy I have is great and has helped me a lot. So, Dimitri, I'll put it down here if you want.
I'll text Adam.
Okay, you'll text him. Good. Okay, here is a great biz attorney.
Yeah, he needs a different lawyer going up against Epic.
This is the
pizza talk.
All right, hey, Steven, it's Adam again, and I just got
I wonder why he called in. He must have heard us bitching about it.
It's too much of a coincidence.
I've been.
You're good.
So All that talk made me want to order.
I think, Tommy,
I'm hungry now.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, but you're not going to get anything, Bo. I'm ordering
because I was
from
bad.
Here. I'm ordering it from where?
Bubba's 33.
Bubba's, that's right. Let me do that. Bubba's. Hold on.
You're just gonna be relegated to a damn Slim Jim.
You're nothing. You're dead to me.
Bo's got hundreds of Slim Jims in the break room. He's got nothing to complain about.
Okay, they don't do their own. I have to go to DoorDash again, right? Yeah, I don't mind DoorDash. It's just that Grubhub or no, whoever it was that took a picture of a box on the ground was like, so it's Bubba's.
That was Anthony's, wasn't it, Tom?
Yeah. Well, whoever they use though now, because
right, the third party.
Okay, hold on.
The third party took it home.
What's that next?
Just 2 names, no number.
So, Tom, you want to talk to me about this text you sent me, or do it?
No,
another
I can't
time?
do it on the air. That's the whole idea. I can't.
Oh, okay, but it's break time. Okay.
It's break time, but we're on YouTube.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you also want me
You're
to
welcome. I guess I'm just learning every day.
Yeah, it's nothing you would normally talk about or know anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you.
I'm sending for this pizza, ladies and gentlemen, right now.
There's nothing like a pizza discussion to get everybody hungry.
Yeah.
Nick, so nice to see you again.
Bathroom soon, man.
Thank you.
Get out.
Good, thanks.
Let me do this better tip than
when
this.
I make my cottage, I'm going to call you regarding all of the mechanical stuff.
It's changing.
Yeah, because I want
guaranteed lowest price.
What's good? What's bad? What we should do? What's going to last forever?
So, Nick, you should talk about the low NOx stuff.
I would if I were you. I would definitely do a steel building. They're beautiful.
Customize it to look more like a residential house.
Well, yeah,
and then I'm going to install myself. I'm going to install brick facade halfway up the building. Yeah. I've been learning how to do brick installation.
Okay.
And no basement.
No panels.
No, it's where you put the brick. Are you going to have steel behind it?
It will be up to Western Building to tell me.
Yeah. Because they might want to put a special flat behind it.
Yeah. So it'll be happening now. No, it's happening in my dreams now.
He's got to get rid of his other place first.
Got to sell my loft. And no basement. I'm never gonna have a basement because that's like where all the spiders live.
That's wow. You don't like spiders, Dimitri?
Well, I'm gonna get geckos.
Yeah.
We're 20 minutes from pizza.
They're gonna eat all the spiders.
Damn.
My house will be
get an extra for me.
By a circular chicken coop.
Yeah.
And chickens are ferocious predators. They even eat mice. Wow. They kill mice and eat them. So chickens.
Yeah.
So the ring of chickens are going to eat all the spiders that try to approach my house.
Okay.
And then the outer ring, I have 3 rings of spider defense. Almost lavender. Spiders hate lavender. They are repelled by lavender. So I'm going to have geckos, lavender, and chickens.
Yeah.
And no basement.
You guys are big coffee fans, aren't you?
Big time coffee fans.
You don't have an espresso.
Dimitri, don't you like spiders? I thought you liked all creatures.
But you can
wait. Do you want it?
I had a customer yesterday from Vietnam. We just hit it off, and they gave me this bag of weasel coffee. Weasel. Heard of it?
What the hell is weasel?
Weasel coffee.
Is it made of weasels?
No, so what it does is it's the most
powerful,
most famous, costly coffee in the world. Weasel coffee. So they feed these weasels in Vietnam. And
they shit out the coffee bean.
And they take it out the turds.
They're not weasels. They're called civets. It's a type of cat. It's a civet cat.
Yeah.
And if you
Kopi Luwak is the coffee I had.
Are you kidding me? Shit coffee we're talking about.
Crappuccino, get it?
And hey, by the way, you know who I had it with? Stephen B.
Yeah?
Yep.
What do you mean? He's dead. Don't speak ill of the dead.
No. We did it on the air about 25 years ago. We had Kopi Luwak.
Really?
Kopi Luwak. Is that... whatever. He knows. He knows.
Yeah, they're super cute animals.
And it was good too, but they make it in espresso.
It wasn't like a lemur?
This hour's going to be all dedicated to Nick.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see why you thought it
the
might
Nick
be a
show
because it has an unusually long
Nick
tail.
Good luck.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I'm Tom Martino, 45 years strong on the radio, cancer survivor, and I thank God for that. We are fighting for you. And welcome to the show, the only show of its kind anywhere, I say, because we're really the only show, really, that talks about everyday life. Sure, we throw in politics now and then and the economy when it affects our personal finance, but don't hold that against me. Today I have a guest, renewhomeinnovations.com, Nick Fox, and Nick is with us. And we're going to talk about, a lot of people think I'm saying fox as in the little animal foxy. No, it's Fox, F-W-A-K-E-S.
F-A-W.
F-A-W is what I meant. Yeah, Fox, not fakes. Anyway, he owns renewhomeinnovations.com, founded on one simple principle. I'm going to give people the best deal, period. I said, Nick, you cannot lose that way. But before we go on to Nick, I want to recap real quick because a lot of people are texting me about what we just talked about. Anthony's Pizza said they noticed the downgrade in quality. They noticed that the deliveries are no longer like they used to be. And this is really, in my opinion, the story about the death of a brand. Now, this is just my opinion. Without anyone saying anything to me, I noticed something was off with Anthony's. I think Dimitri mentioned it. Doc mentioned it. Sue's mentioned it. You guys back at the ranch here, Bo, at the main studio, you guys noticed it too, right?
Yeah, it was a little thin and not hot.
It was different. It was different. And then, lo and behold, they were so different, they became dead to me, as I said. I'm no longer going to use them. They use regular delivery services, whatever you call them, the Grubhubs and the door knockers and whatever you call them. They outsource delivery, and they also skimped, in my opinion, on ingredients. And the name just went to hell in my mind. And I used to love this place. In fact, like clockwork, I ordered on Fridays and sometimes midweek.
Mm-hmm.
We just ordered one today, but not from Anthony's. This one's Bubba's. Bubba's 33 is our new jam.
Mm-hmm.
And then the guys back at the ranch love Pudge Brothers.
Pudge Brothers.
Pudge Brothers.
Yep.
Pudge. Okay, so anyway, to bring my listeners up to speed, one of the Anthony's franchise owners, he had 5 of them, called to say they're not only did they destroy the brand, but they're unethical. They stole his stores, changed phone numbers, took over his equipment, and told him, here's what you're going to be paid, like it or not. And he said he did not negotiate or anything, and he's suing. Now, I'm not going to get involved in that legal tangle because it could be that they had a legal right to take over. Who knows? I'm not going to go there. But then the founder, one of the founders, the CEO called, former CEO, and he called and said, yes, he's getting complaints, but he's not going to disparage them. He's in a non-disparaging agreement. And he just wanted us to know that, yes, there are other complaints, and it's too bad. So it brought me to a discussion of private equity. And I got a text from somebody saying, Tom, how dare you? Some of your best sponsors were taken over by private equity. And they're actually right. Here's what they did, though, differently. We have, and when I say private equity, it's not just it's not always bad news. We have, I believe, whatever the name of the group is that took over Plumline, but they leave the owner and founder there. One of them, Bob Logan, they leave him there. They have equity interests and they run the place. That also happened with Fix It 24/7. George Donaldson, my guru when it comes to business, he has HVAC and plumbing, more than that, plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, fixmyhome.com. These guys are unbelievably great. They keep George in place to build the brand. They believe in not changing things. Those are 2 examples. They believe in not changing things, but amplifying what made them great. So yes, I did not mean to say that private equity ruins everything. It doesn't always, but I will tell you another one. In my opinion, it ruined Don's Garage Doors.
Oh,
Don was a great guy, and they just could not keep up that level of service. So that brings us to Nick. Of course, Nick is not private equity, although I'll bet you he could build up and sell easily because he's a genius. Nick, so you got two main businesses. Let's talk about this beautiful Italian porcelain. My God, you secured such a supplier. It's almost unbelievable.
For years, we would buy product from supply chains through local, and what we found is that we could make relationships with the actual manufacturers direct in Italy, and really actually it brought down our cost to do these projects. So we're able to create some incredible bathing spaces, bathrooms that would just blow your mind for a fraction of what it was costing previously. And I can tell you the beauty that we're able to give to customers in their homes is just absolutely incredible.
I call it breathtaking. I swear to God.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen anything more beautiful. How do they get texture in that, or how do they get the colors in the porcelain? How do they do that?
The whole thing is it's a baked in process.
Okay.
So it's a man-made material,
of course,
porcelain in itself, but the artistic design is from real world appearance of what stones would actually look like.
Yeah.
So they're able to really bake that in, whereas a lot of the other acrylic products that you see out there, it's a graphic that is kind of glued on, so to speak.
So with porcelain and your porcelain showers, you don't really have maintenance, do you?
Zero maintenance. The product, it is literally one and done. You don't have to worry about anything coming off. It's absolutely beautiful.
Why can you do the guaranteed lowest prices when it comes to Italian porcelain?
Simply put, nobody can touch our prices when we are going direct to manufacture. That's the key here. We have this relationship that our costs are similar to what companies would pay for some of the other crushed stone materials that are out there. So it really allows us to give them a product that normally would cost a lot more, but now we're able to do these showers for a fraction of what it used to be. It's
all right, now
incredible.
You I always say you can do them in a couple days and have a year to pay and all that. So basically, would you say the average job is 2 to 3 days, maybe?
100%. Yeah,
really?
100%. Yeah. And, just to kind of add to this. So
all right, go ahead.
Originally, what used to have to happen with the porcelain shower systems is it required that we would run these products through a CNC machine. So similar to what a granite or a quartz machine would take. And so it had to be fabricated. And now with our design and our patented product, we're actually able to install these products and cut and fabricate literally right in a homeowner's driveway.
Really?
Yeah. That's the defining factor. That's what makes it so effective.
What do you import? Just giant sheets of this stuff?
Sheets of 6396.
And you're already one of the largest importers, right? Or you're going to be.
We will absolutely be one of this manufacturer's largest as we're taking this nationwide.
And are you passing these volume discounts on?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay. Yeah. So anyway, renewhomeinnovations.com. And what I'm going to do, I'm not going to put him on the spot now, but I'll put him on the spot. I want him to pencil out something for listeners today only. If you call, you can get a walk-in shower complete, and maybe his best deal. Doesn't have to be porcelain, it can be whatever he wants. But I want to do a special deal for today only. That doesn't mean you have to have it done today. Obviously, you don't even have to meet today. But if you call today, maybe we can make him give us a special deal here, and that's renewhomeinnovations.com. Now, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I like your comments, folks, on what you feel is right or wrong when it comes to taking over a business. In other words, have you ever had something you loved that was ruined by private equity? Now, my opinion only, this is an opinion, Champion Windows went to hell, but I'll tell you why. It's not because the new group is so bad. They're just not structured the way the old one was. So lack of continuity sometimes can give the perception of bad, but it's not bad. It's just different. And when you get used to something, for example, there was a guy, Paul Bono, the local VP or local president even, I don't know how they structured it, but we had a factory here in Denver and Paul ran it. And Paul, in my opinion, was a marketing and customer service genius. Do you know him? Have you heard of him?
I did know him. Yes, absolutely. I haven't spoken to him in a while.
Right.
Yes.
Now, Paul just knew his stuff, and he had such a high level of sales and such a high level of customer service that almost anyone walking in would have a high bar to meet. So that's a double whammy when you're taking over someone who's great. But in any case, the bottom line is Champion could not hold a candlestick to what he used to do. He left the company. He was on for a consultant for a while. He left the company. This is inside baseball kind of stuff, people. And then we have Don's Garage Doors. And I knew Don did a great job, but they took away everything good about Don's Garage Door. They took away, and they want to do it their way, I guess. Right. And so that's another one that I think ruined the model. And I think Anthony's is going down that same route of failure. But this is all just my opinion, folks. All right. Genesis TotalExteriors.com. Great people. If you need anything done on the outside of your house, you can call Genesis TotalExteriors.com, 303-679-8509.
Yep.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great.
Right back to you. 10 away.
A financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Now, you want to talk about a great company. Man, see, I love these sponsors I have. Excel Roofing. Excel is an excellent. Jay Bretts. Now Henry, his son, taken over with him. You know, they won't take a cent until you're content. And they don't put a penalty clause in their contracts. They know they want to earn your trust in business every day. The only roofer that does that, excelroofing.com. And now they're expanding this wonderful culture of excellence into windows and siding and doors and painting. So, and by the way, even gutter cleanings right now, $99. 303-761-6400 for all your exterior home services. 303-761-6400, excelroofing.com. Hey, I'm going to be with Barry on the 2nd of May, and we're going to do a seminar. And it's going to be in the Denver Tech Center generally, but I want you to go there and sign up, mybiggestrureturn.com, and learn about Vestera Turnkey. That's really where they're helping us become landlords. They help us identify the property, buy the property, manage the property, rent the property. They even help us with day-to-day phone calls if we have them on the property. And it's all under the ownership or leadership, I should say, the leadership of Vestera Turnkey. So go to this website and sign up, mybiggestrureturn.com. It's May 2nd, mybiggestrureturn.com.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Chuck Barris.
I remember him, The Gong Show.
Well, Kelly is texting me right now that her dad used to have to lie to her because he was kind of a spy, and I'm replying, so a little like Chuck Barris.
What is she texting you for?
Oh, she texts me constantly.
Well, bro.
What? Hey, you never know. I might still get something out of it.
Yeah, we got pizza coming.
God.
Exactly, pizza.
And then I want to have a no spot break.
Oh, you want me to fix it so you don't have
cars drive around and around looking for my house. Jesus. They're close, yeah. I'm kidding about driving around and around this time. They're on Parker and Arapahoe. Parker and Isla. Hey, do you peeps on YouTube, you morons want some pizza? Oh, you're going to have some, right? You can scrape the top off if you want to do it. Falco, I did ask. Let's say Falco.
Oh, that explains it. Okay.
This wasn't how Patrick pictured himself in retirement. Instead of playing golf every day, he could really walk because of his.
What is yours? No, I meant the ethnicity. Is it all Russian, both parents?
Dimitri's a Ruski.
Getting your yeah. Telling you, man.
I'm disappointed in how French I am.
Hey, who took that Cane Corse? Somebody's texting me. Who took that case? The
What is
Corso.
that? Is
The
it-
Cane
I
Corso.
thought Bo took that. Did you not, Bo?
The
Is
dog.
that a dog or a
the
car?
dog thing from yesterday.
Yeah, I have an update, but we've been busy talking
Good,
about
good, good.
pizzas
Put
and
that down
building.
on the screener. Thank you, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, I went down there yesterday.
Yeah, don't rehearse it. Good, thanks.
No rehearsing, damn it.
You guys learn
Well, that
eventually.
explains why
Goddamn.
you're wearing a leash.
Thank you
Oh,
for
God.
your service.
Yeah.
That's what I tell the
Keep
bus
your
driver.
mouth shut, damn it.
I got an appointment today for my pellets.
Oh, hey, real quick. I'm sorry.
Your
this is
pellets?
my fault. I just got a bad phone. Can you just read that out real quick?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I better pull my case up.
I don't
I
have
like
any
when they
fat
sound like
in
the
me.
peanuts. It sounds fun.
Yep.
No, I'm serious about that. Huh? Yeah. I mean, I honest to God, I have like nothing. Yeah, I know.
That's the
Well,
dog.
I did it one time. I'm not totally against it, but the pellets are
Okay.
way more level. Yeah, they have a little peak up, and then you level off, and then come down. But it's way better, way more better. I was going to say, it's got that because it really secretes as you need it. Because if you up your activity, then you up your circulation, and everything is like according to the way a gland would work, almost. And it keeps it of a pretty level thing. This last time around, I did less than I normally do because of my just coordination with my oncologist, but he has no problem with it. Do you have pellets or do you have the shots? Yeah. As long as you do more than one a week. If you do 2 shots, it's better than 1.
Shot.
So you do good. That's good. About 3 or 4 days apart.
Guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
I know a guy. Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. All right, so Deputy Bo has a follow-up. Now, yesterday, I felt bad for the guy. What was his first name? Let me find him here.
David.
David, yeah. David
David and his
Yeah, he
dog.
says his dog got out of the yard and was brought to Denver Animal Shelter. Then he claims he went over to Denver Animal Shelter as soon as he found out. I guess the police officer said that's where they're usually taken. He went over there and said, I want to get my dog. He filled out the paperwork, went back and saw his dog. But by that time, it was 1 minute, he said, after 6. And he said, so they said, you can't get your dog after 6 o'clock. And he says, come on, man, it's 1 minute. But anyway, he said, I'll come back, but I can't come back tomorrow. I'm working. And they said, don't worry, it's just $10 a day. Come back when you can. He said, okay, I'll be back Monday. Come to find out, that was a Friday. Come to find out, they put it to sleep or killed it on Saturday, the very next day. He was very pissed off. I don't blame him. This is like a $4,000, $5,000 dog. It was a show dog, and I saw pictures of it, and he's a trainer, and he loves this dog. He was very heartbroken. And I said, well, that's kind of crappy. So I wanted Bo to look into it.
Yeah, so I went down there after the show and waited to try to talk to the manager there. She's very evasive, wouldn't come out. So I put a call in to the city council person about it. They made a call, and a person by the name of Emily, who's with the community programs manager who oversees the Denver Animal Protection Division, called me, was very nice. She didn't know anything about the case, but at least she took the information. And I asked her, I said, what's the deal with this euthanizing dogs after several days, especially when a dog has been chipped? If a dog has been chipped, you know it belongs to somebody. But she was very, she knows about the show, and she said she's going to do an investigation on it and see if she can get some answers. Now, unfortunately, the dog has been euthanized,
Right.
but, I tend to think someone in that pound may have stolen the dog. I mean, why?
Now,
'cause
this guy David wasn't making that accusation because David said
no,
the dog was a one-person dog. He doubts it very much. He wasn't even making that accusation, but you can't believe, Bo, how many people texted me the same exact thing as you just said, that they believe someone now owns a $4,000 or $5,000 Cane Corso.
It's just my theory on it, and why I just don't know why they would do it so quick, and especially coupled with the fact he was there and he told them he works for Kroger and he couldn't come in that Friday. He says he told them, I will pay the $10. I will come in Monday and get the dog.
It breaks my heart.
But
it really does.
I believe this person from the communications department of City and County of Denver is going to investigate. She is investigating and going to call me and let us know. Maybe I can get her on the air too.
Well, thank you. Yeah, let's do that. Martin, you're on the air. What's going on, Martin?
Hey, Tom. I called last week. I'm having an issue with the Arapahoe Kia. I've had my car taken there for some services being done on it, a couple of recalls, AC recharge, power steering or alignment, and a couple of possible oil leaks.
Okay, so what's the problem, Martin? What happened?
Okay, so I've had this car in there 6 times.
Why?
They can't seem to get the air conditioning issue fixed. I've had it back in there. They recharged it, sent it out the door, said it was good. Got out there, turn it on, it doesn't work. Take it back, do the same issue. They run their little test, and they ended up telling me that somebody was underneath, loosened up a screw on the compressor, and then the compressor had to be replaced.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean someone was underneath? Did they say you screwed with it?
Yeah, they're trying to say that somebody was underneath that car and loosened up a screw underneath the compressor, and I told them that this car has not been in the shop for nothing whatsoever. I've done the oil change. Nobody's touched.
Okay, let's back up a second, Martin. Let's back up a second. Why did you take it there to begin with? Were you having trouble with your AC?
That was one of the issues. The main thing was because I was made aware of an oil leak, possibly from the head gasket or timing cover. And the other reason was because they had a couple of recalls.
Okay, all right. So you took it in for various problems and then went back and they really couldn't fix one of them, right? It was one they couldn't fix, which was the AC, right?
Yes, they haven't been able to fix it, but I've been charged several times, bought parts. They had to do tests, put this little blue thing. They couldn't figure it out. They're telling me about the oil leaks. They're denying the fact that it's not leaking enough, and they will not consider it an issue to be fixed. And that's just something that is covered under the factory warranty, under the car for the dealership.
So where does it, hold on. What year is your car? How many miles and all that?
My car is a 21 Kia K5. It has 47,000 miles on it.
Okay, and it's still under warranty then, right?
Yes. Well, the warranty is 5 years. The full warranty, the 5 years, was up here in April. And yes, it is under 50,000 miles, but that was not the issue. So now I'm back. I took the car back this last time. This is the 6th time. The AC issue again. They get underneath there. I find out they did not put a skid plate cover that goes underneath the engine. And as a result of that, now I have a hole in the compressor or in the radiator. As a result of that, saying that some debris got in there and everything else. So while I kept asking them, why did not the last person put my skid plate back underneath my car? Could not get an answer. So I'm going rounds with them about this is why the car has a hole in the radiator, because you guys did not put that skid plate cover under there. Why is that my fault? That's why there is a skid plate under that car. This is a cover that covers the bottom of the engine underneath.
I'm on your side, man. I'm on your side. They didn't reinstall the skid plate. Deputy Doc is listening. I want him to call over there and find out what the hell's going on. I think you have every right to be upset, man. What do they say to you? Tell me what they say about the skid plate. Just that one issue right there. What do they say about that?
I haven't got an answer. I keep asking them, what happened to my skid plate? What's happened?
Are they gonna accuse? They might accuse you of removing it, like they did accuse you of the other thing, man. I mean, let's put this on hold. Here's what I want to do, Axe. I want you to ask Doc to make a call over there, see what the hell's going on. They said he loosened something underneath. Then they said, well, they didn't address the skid plate. But Martin says that's why I have a hole in my freaking radiator, the skid plate. So, yeah, let's go. Yes, sir.
Now, I have been perusing their website. It appears to be a Dealing Doug dealership. Don't we have a good relationship with Dealing Doug?
You know what? Actually, he's a good guy. And if we have to escalate it to him, but I'm not sure that's necessary right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's our ace in the hole, right?
Yeah,
That's the wild card.
I'm going to tell you, he doesn't do a bad job. When a problem is brought to his attention, if they think they're responsible, they'll take care of it. Doug doesn't just lay down for people just because, but he does take care of problems if they're genuine. I have to admit that over the years, he used to do so much volume that there would be more problems because of the volume. But in any case, let's first just see what Doc can find out from the dealership. And then what we'll do is let Doc put in a call to them and figure it out. If not, then if we have to, we'll escalate it to the ownership. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. That name should bring a smile to your face, honest to God, because he is a great guy and a great real estate broker for either buying or selling property, whatever you want to do. He's a negotiation expert. Plus, he'll do a free market valuation of your home to tell you what it will sell for, what you will net, and what you can buy and afford with the proceeds even. So that's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Okay, it's there.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still looking good on the highways and byways. Really not.
Just do the spot and then go get your pizza.
You can go ahead. How much will I have after this?
Just a little.
4.5 at least.
Thanks.
270 looks good if you're heading to the airport on Pena. You're 15 minutes from I-70 to the terminal. All other routes are pretty much wide open. US 6 west of Golden Clear Creek Canyon. Got delays there with ongoing construction, but no rock scaling, so I-70 remains open. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store,
I just did the math, you'll have 4.5.
Thanks.
we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
You know what I love? I love companies with heritage, and that's what you get with Grievances. They've been around like 65 years or more, started by the granddad, taken over by Nick, and now taken over by Larry, now Nick, his son. And you know what's great about this? They have the same tradition of excellence. Low maintenance products that add value to your home, 50 lines of windows. When you have a company that's stuck around this long, they've done something right. 950 West Evans. Go for your siding, windows, doors. Grievances.com. 303 Grievina. Thank you.
Man, I was going to go to Rodizio down the street. Uh-oh.
I'm in trouble again. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, Can you
Good
scroll
morning,
this down so I can see the
Troubleshooter
rest
Show.
of
Did
it?
you want to talk to Tom and the gang?
How the fuck did you do that?
Just with the scroll wheel, you just bring the cursor over to the side.
Well, it's a little easier with him. He's kind of geared for it.
All right.
If I may, I'm the moron that runs the audio, so I'm the opposite of help. If I may throw you on hold, get you over to Adam. He'll grab your name and see what to do. Okay? Don't run off.
You dino.
Yes, new cops.
Adam called me a triceratops. That hurt my feelings. All right.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name?
What the hell, Doc?
Jack, and what can we help you out with today? This is Adam.
And you're not. Oh, would I have Doc's number? All right, Doc. Jesus. I'm trying to figure it out, Adam, so don't make fun of me. Doc. Okay, now push this. Doc. Okay.
Bum, bum. Yep, Bubba's is our new jam. Bubba's.
Roofing.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Listen, we have had not many complaints from Arapahoe Kia or about him, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. No reason to bring Martin up just yet. Let's see what Deputy Doc can find out. He says you took his car in for various problems, including the AC, and they didn't put a skid plate back on, which he says there was a hole in the radiator. Somebody texted me and said, Tom, I don't see why a skid plate would cause a hole in the radiator, because they're there as a last-ditch effort to save it. Normal driving, even without a skid plate, should not cause a hole in the radiator. And I kind of know what they're talking about. I get that. Anyway, That's where that stands. I mean, did he, why would it bore a hole in his radiator just normal driving? It really shouldn't. So I got kind of sidetracked thinking, hey, they didn't put the skid plate on. They caused damage, but not so. Okay. So we're taking your calls at 303 Martino, 303 627 8466. And also, you can call the local line 303 713 TALK, 713 8255. You may have heard a discussion earlier in the show. I just want to recap real quick about Anthony's. A guy called in and said they are trying to steal my 5 franchises from me. I'm taking them to court. They came in, this group, to buy Anthony's, and basically they ruined the brand. And then we've had several people tell us the same thing in quality of the pizza and quality of the customer service and everything. So that is the latest on that one. But I did want to tell you that we found 2 really good sources for pizza, and that is Bubba's 33 and Pudge Brothers. So I wanted to tell you that. Now, on to other things. We talked about income tax day. That's what today is. And a lot of people feel, in fact, the majority of people, no matter what tax bracket, feel they are paying an unfair burden on taxes. So that's what's interesting. No matter what tier they're in, they believe they're paying more of the tax burden. And they felt that way since 2019. And one of the things for sure, and this is the truth, I mean, this is just the math of it, and I looked it up, and really, the top 1% pay 40% of income tax. The top 1% pay 40%. The top 10% of earners pay 70%. And the bottom 50%, honest to God, you can take this to the bank here. The bottom 50%, half of America, pays 2 to 3% of the taxes. So really, people, I know we have politics of envy where it's fashionable to be jealous and to hate people doing better than you and to assume that they are doing something wrong. But the math just doesn't bear that out as far as the tax burden. All right, let me get to some other texts. Somebody wanted to know about the what's going on with the price of oil. Okay. The thing is, they say, why is oil instantaneous and other things take a while? Okay, that's because oil and gas are purchased by the spot market. And that's because they assume that when you use an oil-based product, you will then have to replace it at the higher price. But they wanted me to explain something I talked about years ago about windfall profits. And here's how it works. Okay, if something, I'm going to use fictitious number here so they make sense. But let's say a barrel of oil is selling for $5. I mean, again, these numbers aren't real. They're selling for $5, right? And so gas is selling for X. Now the price of oil goes up to $10, not $5 anymore, but $10. So now the price of gas automatically or immediately reflects that $10 oil, even though it was refined when oil was $5. Now that's easy to understand, right? The theory being that when it comes time to replace the oil, it's going to be more money. But now, what if the price of oil goes down before they have to replace that gasoline? So it went from 5, let's say, to 10. The gasoline went up and they made profit from that gasoline in anticipation of having to buy that more expensive oil. But let's say, because it is a volatile commodity, let's say the price of oil goes down again. And it goes down to 5 or 4 or 6 or 7, whatever. It goes down to less than the anticipated replenishment cost. They've already made the profit on that retail gasoline, and they don't pay it back. They don't call you and say, Mr. Martino, you had some gasoline that you bought and crude was selling at $10. And since our crude prices went down and really the gas you bought reflected the higher price, we'd like to give you a rebate or a refund. No, they don't do that. So you see, that's how oil companies benefit from this volatility, because they hope first and foremost, they have an excuse for charging you more at the pump. And you buy the excuse because, oh my God, there's the Iran war. I can see where oil is going to go up, and therefore I'm going to pay more at the pump. But what you don't calculate is what happens if the price goes back down again before they replenish that gasoline. They replenish that gasoline at lower priced oil than anticipated, and they get a windfall. It's that simple. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Tell Jack we'll come right back to him.
Now, impact traffic.
We'll come right back.
We're still looking good on the highways and byways. Really not much to contend with. I-25 through downtown between I-70 and 6th have been just a little sluggish, just volume through that stretch. 270 looks good if you're heading to the airport on Pena. You're 15 minutes from I-70 to the terminal. All other routes are pretty much wide open. US 6 west of Golden Clear Creek Canyon got delays there with ongoing construction.
This
but no
is
rock
Euro
scaling,
plumbing,
so I-70 remains open. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored.
Yes, Euro 30. Did I say, type something stupid?
No, I just saw it. I just want to make sure.
Step with us into the world of music.
Oh, don't be shocked.
Conversation.
I never know where I put the wrong letter in.
For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com. The best prices in plumbing. You want the best price? Then call Euro Plumbing. Water heater starting at $14.99. Anything you need, you get great prices with Euro Plumbing. They do garbage disposals. They do sump pumps. Anything you want having to do with plumbing, EuroPlumbingColorado.com. They want you to know they have the guaranteed best prices, including water heaters. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000. EuroPlumbingColorado.com.
All right, let's see. You have IP 4.5.
Mid.
I'm going to call from my Google number, Eric Reinemer, but I'll do it in the next hour. Hey, man, I'm glad you like it. I know I'm going to go up at the top of the hour. I didn't want it right on top of that pizza. But, man, was it good. It's
Adam, did you get Doc's number?
No, I did not, Bo.
You did? Shoot, I think I texted it to somebody else. Let me come in there.
Oh, my God.
Are you laughing at me again?
Can't hear you over the fan.
God damn it. I'm going to go home.
You're off mic. I can't hear you. What are you saying?
That's good.
He said he's going to go home. No, I can hear him.
Oh, it's good to
Glad
have
I'm
you.
off mic. About time.
I can hear him clear as day.
Well, you probably have the headphones turned up a skosh. I have the Q speaker, and Tom is so freaking loud through the Q speaker that I can't turn Bo up enough. It's okay. I'd rather hear you than Bo. Trust me.
I'm struggling today with technology.
No, you're good.
I want my notebook back. Where the hell? Where did I send it bringing my tools in here tomorrow, Shannon.
All right.
I'm going to take this thermostat apart. Look at that. I'm just techno-daddy.
Yeah. That's my Texas impression. Yeah.
Oh, you just want to rip it out now and take it home?
Breach of contract.
Easier?
If I had my little screw, I want to do it discreetly. This is
Oh, yeah. He got to be really good at it.
Yeah. 720-633-3000. This isn't you.
Where did you get
Jesus Christ. This isn't you.
You called me. How did you change my? You must have changed my number.
Because you were sending me some rude stuff, and I thought you were just being a Martino about it.
Only once ever feed you the way everything's going to trial.
You should call my phone so I have it at the top of the list so I can get it in there.
Here, I'll just change. Do you want me to just change this number?
Yeah, can you get rid of it? Well, I should find out who the hell it is.
Because that's not even close to my number.
Must have been some Shannon Scott drugs. Oh, this is this damn management company I've been dealing with. Yeah, can you fix that up? Hold on, I gotta save this number.
Well, here, I'll just edit the name. I'll just edit the name. Here, hold on. I'll make this complicated. I'll make it complicated. Okay, here, enter the name of whatever company that is.
That damn management company.
God damn it.
I don't know if it's a management company or the call or...
Open your free iHeart app and search 2%. That's TWO% to start listening.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Hey, give us a call. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Jack. Jack, what's going on?
Hi, Tom. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
Tom, on 2/24 of this year, I went to Skyridge Medical Center, had a pain just below my left eye. I figured it was in my sinuses. Went to the emergency room to obtain an antibiotic and get me back on the road. I checked in. They took my blood pressure. They took my temperature, which took about 2 minutes. Then I seated myself in the reception area and waited until I was called, and that was about 20 minutes. Then I went back and I sat in another room for about another 10 minutes or so. A physician came in for about 10 seconds, and she was called out on another emergency, which I was not an emergency, so that was fine. And then I waited there for, some additional time, maybe another 5 or 10 minutes. And then she came back, or they actually moved me to another room, and then I waited there. Anyway, the physician came back. I won't give names out on the air, but I do have names for you if you need them.
Yeah.
Anyway, then she came back in. She asked me a few questions. We talked about it. She said, yeah. She said, I think we can prescribe an antibiotic. I said, that's great. So I waited and everything else. So my entire time in the ER was an hour and a half, probably.
Yeah.
And anyway, I left. She did give me a prescription. I filled the prescription at King Soopers for $32.67 for 10 days.
What did it turn out? Well, by the way, what did it turn out to be?
They didn't actually tell me what it was. They just gave me the prescription, and it did clear up. So I assume that it probably was a sinus infection.
Okay.
So anyway, before I left the hospital, they did give me one pill, and which I was very grateful for. And so anyway, a few weeks passed. I didn't get anything. I hadn't received anything in the mail. I hadn't heard from them, so I thought, well, I'm going to just stop back at Skyridge and talk to the financial department, and I'm sure that I owe them some money, and I'm happy to pay them. Went in, talked to one of their financial individuals, and I said, well, can you give me a copy? I said, I have not received anything. I said, can you tell me how much I owe? He said, oh, yeah, I can do that. So I went back to his office, pulled it up, and he pulled it off, and he handed it to me, and my jaw dropped. $8,663.60.
Yeah.
Plus $58.50 for one amoxicillin pill.
How?
$58.50 for one pill. And then I get in the mail. I get an additional bill for $852, and I don't know. I have not received the answer yet for what that's for, but I believe that that's just a separate bill for the physician.
You know, by the way, this is not. And I do not mean, by the way, to poo-hoo this thing, okay? I understand exactly why you're calling, and we get this call more than you would think, okay? It's because we apply what's called the time value proposition to medicine. And it's not done that way, unfortunately. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's absolutely arbitrary. And healthcare providers do it based on health insurance mainly. That's why they do that, because by the time they get paid or reimbursed, it is so low that they're lucky if they cover their costs. So in some cases, if it's not going through insurance and they think it does, you get an artificially high bill, but you can usually get that reduced if you tell them you're paying for it cash. So it's not unusual, but
that's what I've tried.
Go ahead. And what happened?
And that's what I've tried. And they keep coming back and saying, well, there are assistance programs because we are self-insured. But that's what I wanted to do, is just pay it off in cash and be done with it. But they keep saying, okay, we're going to send you to this program, and then they're going to pay. I just think it's a big insurance scam.
Well,
I don't want somebody to pay. I don't want somebody to come in and even help me pay it.
It is a scam.
The point is that there's time.
Jack,
okay,
it's a scam. So. Let me explain something. I believe you. It is a scam. The entire medical pricing industry is a scam, and it's not any one person doing it. And I will explain how it's done and why it's done, but I have to take a break. I'm serious. Jack, you hit on a sore point that a lot of people discover in healthcare, and we'll talk about it coming up. I'm Tom Martino.
Hey, you're all right. Go eat more pizza, thank you.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, is it pizza? It sounds like it'd be a rib joint. Do they do that too?
Bubba's, I think they do wings. Do they do pizza?
Ooh, wings. Wingy.
Come on.
Shanny want wingy.
You could also hire Bubba's.
Totally. We're just on a small
have your neighbor beat up.
Have my what?
Your neighbor beat up.
Oh, yeah, or he's the guy you got to punch in the yard at Canyon City. If you don't punch Bubba, if you don't knock Bubba out, you his bitch.
Oh, right.
Right? Is that on the menu there, Tom?
It's item number 7.
Oh, Bubba's bitch. I think we'll take 2 of those.
Yeah, tell Bubba to bring his own oil. Adam?
Someone say my name?
No, I didn't. I'm coming back in there.
Oh, God, what do you want?
More phone work. I need you to program my goddamn phone.
Oh, my God. What'd you do wrong, Adam? I didn't do anything. He needs his phone fixed. He's pushing buttons and crap and changing contacts.
I would occasionally change Kelly's operating language to Portuguese.
Oh, yeah?
When she'd step out of the room. I was always tempted to shoot a dick pic on her phone.
You're just...
It wouldn't be mine.
Oh, I know, but wait, yeah, that's actually funny. That's actually funny.
Oh, no, that gets you in trouble with HR. Something medical downloaded from the web. No problem.
He's a fixture.
God, of course you know the loopholes and everything.
I have been in so many HRs.
I know. I've heard a couple.
As a matter of fact, I would sit over there in the 760 with the heart behind me. Because at least psychologically, it kind of gives this, aw, seems nice, there's a big heart behind it. Yeah, he's a good guy. He didn't mean it.
That's so funny. All right, what do you need?
Okay. I have no idea who the hell this is. So can you delete that out of my phone?
Delete this?
Accident.
You want the name or the contact
The
on?
whole contact, the name, and everything. I don't even know who that man is. I'm just going to start over with that guy. God damn. Should have watched him do that.
You just hold the contact down, so watch.
Well, don't delete you.
And then you have notifications, delete. So.
You have a Samsung?
I have an iPhone.
Oh, well, you know these pretty good.
Well, when I worked at Best Buy, I was kind of forced to learn. And I used to own a Samsung, so that helps.
I want to ask you.
What's up?
Let's see if I call you.
Okay.
So anyway, there's a button up here to call. You can push a button to call, and then there's a button to the immediate right for the video call. And they're so close together, I'm always pushing the wrong damn button. So now it's not coming up.
Please tell me you're closed when that happens.
Well, there's been one bit embarrassing.
Oh, man.
Let me find. I gotta find it. And I got something to say to you.
Uh oh, you're in trouble now.
Happy belated birthday.
I knew.
They called me and sung horribly.
Ooh. I am so sorry.
No, it's been a whole thing.
Oh. What are you trying to do? Okay.
This is my son.
How
So
old is he?
there's the youngest.
It sounds like he's 40 years old.
So when they
That's
were
awesome.
younger,
That's
when
awesome.
we would go to birthday parties and they would have their own birthday parties, I would sing like that louder
Yes.
just to bug the crap out of them. So
Yes.
it's become a whole thing. So every year I get,
That's amazing.
horrible happy birthday.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Are you done?
I'm done. So do you need righties?
Yeah, my mom's just gonna pick me up.
All right.
So I just love it for the fact that there was something I used to do then, annoy the shit out of them, and then they passed it back to me. So it's great.
That is awesome. That's great.
May not have been the perfect parent, but hey, that tells me I did something right there.
We'll pull a permit on you.
So we were in. This was Deep South Barbecue, right? This is the place.
Actually, that person's a fucking idiot.
Where's that? It's in Columbia, Central. It's barbecue. Oh, really? Very soft. Yeah, not my trade. It's just on the garage. It's just on the side.
Do we know someone named Harris?
Harris That sounds. That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, that they're having an issue with them, so I'm just gonna.
They started talking about butt
Yeah.
Oh.
Bubba's, yeah.
Four to six.
Wednesday at 4. Looks like we're getting close to a peace agreement with the evil regime in Iran. Is it going to be a good deal or a bad deal? And what would a good deal look like? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, and we are here to try to help you solve your problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little easier. This hour brought to you by DenverRegen.com for stem cell therapy at its best. I've had it done there. Painful joints, ligaments, elbows, knees, lower back, neck, shoulders. DenverRegen.com. Okay. Jack was shocked. He was in the emergency room. Well, only saw a doctor for a few minutes. And they took, that was it. But I mean, he was there for an hour and a half total, but he wasn't using their services the whole time. He was sitting there and he saw a look at the bill. It was more than $8,000 plus other miscellaneous charges. He was outraged by it. And he said, no, I want to pay a cash price. What will it be? He's having a hard time getting that out of them. And he said, instead, they want to put him through certain payment plans. And I just want to say this, and I've said it before on the show, but truly, I mean this. This is not an exaggeration. This is true. I'm going to give you a story here. Let's do it in terms of fictitious numbers again, because I don't know the numbers. But let's just say prior to health insurance, it was pretty easy, okay? People simply paid for services. That was it. If they were a little too much, they were on a monthly plan. But the price, let's say, if you were going to go have a baby, let's say it was $5,000. The hospital got paid some, the doctor got paid some. Again, fictitious numbers. Drugs and everything come to about $5,000. Let's say for a broken leg in the emergency room or a broken arm, it was $3,000. Whatever the prices were, they were. Then enter health insurance. It soon became apparent that people didn't have cash money to pay for things when it went wrong. So the concept of health insurance was simple. You pay a premium, a level premium, and then when the time comes you need money, it'll be available to pay the bills. And if we aggregate it across a large number of people, those premiums will be enough to pay claims. They're called actuarials. We collect premiums, we invest those premiums, and then we make money available for those who need it. That was fine and dandy, right? Except something else entered into the picture. And again, this is a statement of economics and finance, not a statement of politics. Something entered into it called profit. Profit in every industry is there and understood. In order to make more profit in the automobile business, you make a better automobile. In order to make more money doing widgets, you do more widgets or better widgets. You price according to what you do. Profits are usually merit and production based. Do you hear what I'm saying? Merit and production based. I don't mean to talk down to you, but I swear to God, this is the truth and people don't see it. So the only industry where merit and production are not rewarded is insurance. In insurance, it's the only industry that specifically makes more money by doing less. The only industry. If you think about it, if Nick Fox over here at Renew Home Innovations wants to make more money at his walk-in shower, he'll do a better product. He'll do it faster, better, or more of them. That's how he makes money. If health insurance or any kind of insurance wants to make more money, they must deny coverage or charge more. Either one. But they can't they don't produce better insurance. There's no such thing. So what they do is they price it so they make premiums. Then they bill those. The insurance companies then have to pay bills. So here's the deal. Doctors and medical people and health insurance people and everybody, when they accept insurance, they know that insurance companies want to make overhead and profit. So what insurance companies do is they started getting the idea, in order to make more profit, we have to control the cost. So whether it came to roofing or health insurance, they had to control the cost. So they did what was called managed care. Now that's code for get it for as cheap as possible so we can make more profit. That's what managed care means. The doctors, the nurses, the hospitals, they were not ripping people off in the beginning. They weren't ripping people off. They were simply charging for their services. The healthcare ripoffs only came after health insurance inserted themselves into the equation. So no longer was a provider getting paid by the patient. It was the patient paying insurance paying the provider. But insurance wanted to make more and more money. So what they would do is pay providers less and less, or even worse, do what's called managed care. That's where they would say, you don't really need this, or you don't really need this, or that is experimental, or that is too much. And if you do need it, we're only going to pay this amount. So hospitals, doctors, nurses, the whole industry started billing more money in order to get paid less. They had to, because the insurance companies would pay based on the billed amount and the negotiated price. And there had to be, it was a game. Here's your negotiated price. Look, it's 50% of retail. Retail's fictitious at that point. If you look at what doctors actually make for delivering a baby, it's not substantially more than they made 20 years ago. The reason they charge way more is because most of them have to have a full-time staff just to process insurance. So insurance steps in and says, at first, it's wonderful. We're going to pay your bills. You simply pay us a level premium and we're going to pay your bills. But then they got greedy. And because they got greedy, then consumers had to pay more and they would get less, and healthcare providers would get less. And meanwhile, insurance companies would make more money. Remember, the only industry where in order to make more money, you have to deny services or raise premiums. That's the only way to make more money. So the idea of profit in insurance, in my opinion, is evil. It's the only industry you'll hear me say that about. Profit in insurance, it's counterproductive. It should not be in insurance. The whole idea of insurance is to pool money to help those in need. It's counterproductive. It's counterintuitive to what insurance is, the concept of profit. Okay? I'm not saying people shouldn't get paid. Doctors should get paid. Nurses should get paid. Even claims administrators should get paid. Yeah. But the idea of this managed care is really not really managed care for the best care possible for a patient. It's just the opposite. How much less can we get away with? How much can we deny and justify? That is what managed care is. Now, to some degree, insurance companies will have you believe that the healthcare industry is out there to rip you off, and they're your savior. They're there to manage your care, to make sure you don't get ripped off. Well, in some rare cases, you may have some bad players that rip off insurance, okay? But that's not the majority of healthcare. The majority of healthcare, doctors are not getting paid substantially more. Nurses are not getting paid substantially more. Hospitals are not making substantially more. It's all higher because of insurance. Insurance is like a gangster who comes to your place and say, guess what? From now on, We're going to pay you and you're going to take what you get. And then they go out and charge protection money to the people. They're gangsters. That's why you saw $56 ibuprofen or Tylenol or whatever you saw. It's not because the hospital did it or anybody did it. It's not their fault. It's insurance. Insurance has to be rewritten the way business is done in America, but it will never be. It will never, ever be. They have too much of a lobby and too much of entrenchment in our transactions. It will never change because, first of all, we don't have any politicians with nerve enough to take on insurance. But if the truth be told, insurance is one of the detriments of society. It is. It is an evil industry. Now, if you're in insurance right now, selling insurance, oh, Tom, no, we're not evil. I know what you mean. You think you're doing well. But if you look at the model, of insurance, it's intrinsically wrong. Because in order to make more money, you do less or charge more or both. And that is what is happening in the hospital. It's not that I don't want to hear about the hospital. It's not that I don't want to hear about the woes of the emergency room. We've heard tons of these stories, Jack, tons of them. And the reason they are outrageous is because of insurance. Now, as far as paying, if there was a mechanism, it's too difficult sometimes for hospitals to take direct cash payments at a discount. Some will, by the way. If you go in before a baby's being born or something, you say, look, I'm a cash payer, and you talk to the business office, you can sometimes negotiate a rate for something and pay it up front. But in a case of an emergency room, they may simply not have the brain power or the mechanism for reducing your charge. They don't know how to do it. They just don't have it. It's not built into their computers. They don't know how to take payment for something that is a normal price. They don't know how to do it. It's not because they don't want to give you a break, Jack. They may not know how to do it. So usually what happens is you wait for something like this to go into collections and then settle with them. Okay, that is my spiel on insurance. Now, it's for all insurance, not just health insurance, but it's especially evil when it comes to health insurance because health insurers will have you believe that they want to take care of you. They do not want to take care of you. They do not. The sheer nature of insurance is to make profit. And again, there's nothing wrong with profit except when it comes to insurance. It is absolutely, it's just counterintuitive. Think about it. I'm not talking about, Tom Martino's a socialist. No, I'm not. I am saying that people in medicine, doctors, they should make a profit for their practice. Hospitals should make a profit. They all should make a profit. And they are making profit, but they're not making obscene profits like you think they are. The only reason you think that is because of what the bills are. But you don't understand. They only get a fraction of what the bill says. I happen to sneak a peek one day. I get an explanation of benefits. I happen to have a Cadillac plan for a supplement. And I have Medicare Part A and Part B. And I bought the best supplement you could buy back when I turned 65. I bought the best you could buy. I told Integra Insurance, I want the very best. And I snuck a look, other than my deductible at the beginning of the year, I snuck a look at one of my bills for last year when I was fighting cancer. It was $360,000 for the month. This was a month of treatment. A month. Do you know what my insurers got paid? $28,000. $28,000. So you say the cancer industry is out to rip you off. They don't want to find a cure for cancer. These people aren't making a boatload of money. Go ahead.
So what was the point of issuing a bill for $300,000 if they already knew they're going to get less than 10% of that?
It's a game. It's because of negotiated rates. It's because
each bill? I mean, they sent your $300,000 bill to your insurance company.
That's right. Knowing they'd only get a certain amount. That's right.
Why don't they just send them the real bill and bypass the entire drama?
Well, you'd have to tell me. I don't know why. I just don't know why. The answer is I don't know why. It's because the industry, it's all a big game right now. You ask doctors, they have to have people in their offices that specialize in nothing but going to insurance companies. Anyway, I have to take a break, and whatever that dog groomer thing is, I'll come right back to him if you want to call him back, okay? So, Jose, hang on, and I promise I'll take you right after this on the Troubleshooter Show.
The Children's Hospital Colorado Mighty Millions Raffle VIP prize deadline is midnight Friday. It's your last chance to win a stunning Mercedes-Benz convertible and an unforgettable trip to Iceland, or choose $100,000 cash. You're also in to win this spectacular $3 million grand prize show home in beautiful Winter Park, the ultimate mountain escape, plus thousands of other prizes. Hurry, VIP deadline is midnight Friday. Buy now at MightyMillionsRaffle.com.
Hey, let's talk about Fix It 24/7. What they're doing is an extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace for $39. They want to show you what they can do. And so they're offering this to new customers. Yeah, they want to show you because they could never do it for $39. It's a refurbishment. That's why they're offering it. They want to show you what they can do. They take it apart. They clean every nook and cranny. They add life and efficiency and save you money in the long run. If you have an older system, if you have a system that hasn't been cleaned, get it done. Fix It 24/7, $39. 720-526-3939 or fixmyhome.com. Hey, Grievances. You know what I love about Grievances Heritage? I love price. I love value. I love maintenance, low maintenance to no maintenance. I love products where a company and the manufacturer will be around to service. And that's what you have with Grievances, 65 years strong. They even trademarked the name Gravina on 950 West Evans. This is the family that has been around forever. So if you want windows, siding, and doors, and you want a company to stand behind it, Grievances.com or 303 Gravina. Do you want the best prices anywhere on water heaters? EuroplumbingColorado.com can do that for $14.99 water heaters. Yeah, they can also repipe your entire house at the lowest possible price and do the drywall repairs, do a turnkey solution with PEX piping, freeze-proof piping, piping that will never leak. It's lifetime piping. So you want the best plumbing prices, you call EuroplumbingColorado.com. 720-500-3000. Oh, it's a whole different. Yeah, but no matter what, even if they had to rebuild it, they if you're doing it, if it's not an arm's length transaction, they really make it. They make it very weird. In fact, they might say you're not allowed to make profit on it.
Yeah, that was one of the things they did tell me that if I didn't.
Yep, no profit.
No profit. You know, I can't so you don't get big fixes. So first of all, well, so much.
Adam, did I read your text right? Did you want to ride? Or
Yes.
Listen, you want me to give you a ride after you were making fun of my technological abilities on how to work my phone?
Just because I laughed with you, not at you, doesn't mean I was being mean.
Bo's being a dinosaur. This guy's an idiot.
Hey, I never said that.
I said it for you because I know what you're thinking. My sister thinks that all the time about me. Yeah, just after the show, we got to throw some more records away in the dumpster. My pen just ran out of ink.
So why the hell are they still? I should get a discount for not having on my insurance for not having a basement. Plus they want gym. I see why they have basements, but nice the basement is huge.
Oh. What the hell am I doing?
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Capital One Bank.
Compass.
Who the hell?
Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So, the dog groomer guy, he got off the phone. Okay, he's not there anymore? Sorry. All right. Nick Fox, RenewHomeInnovations.com. You were talking about an insurance claim, by the way, you had at your house. Explain how that worked with insurance.
So we had a flood in our basement back in January.
Sure.
And, we had a remediation firm come out and take care of it, get rid of the water, get rid of the moisture, and bring it back to normal. And, their bill, the total bill was 3 times what I anticipated to be. Well, the insurance company literally just finalized payment, and it's like $18,000, which is like a third of what the cost was. Yeah. So they negotiated it down.
Right. That's exactly right.
It's the whole game.
That's right.
They keep as much as they can, and pay as little as possible.
Dimitri had an insurance claim. And they only want to pay a fraction of that, right, Dimitri?
Yeah, American Family wants to pay $17,000 of approximately $52,000 bid from Genesis.
That's right. And I'll tell you why. Because insurance companies, in order to do better, must do worse. It's the only industry. They must do worse for the customer and for their clients than better. Every other industry, you have to do better and do more or do higher quality to get more money. It's not arbitrary. Like cars, features, contractors, features and options and upselling cabinets and all of this. I am telling you, with health insurance and with any kind of insurance, they must do less in order to do better. It is the most terrible industry. And if anyone could just see this, that in the beginning, when insurance was invented, it was invented for aggregating losses among many. It's a really sound theory if you think about it. You have the many, you have the payment, and then you have the gathering of the loss among some of them. And the actuarials tell you that if you do this correctly, the money you bring in will be more than the money you pay out. And that's enough to keep the system going and to pay the people who are administering it. But enter in stockholders, not policyholders, but stockholders, not employees, but stockholders. Now, what are they doing? They're inserting themselves in this equation saying, okay, hold on now. We have the many paying in so we can spread out the loss to the few that have losses. But that doesn't leave enough money left over for profit. So we have to charge more for premiums and do less when it comes to paying claims. And that's what you have in the insurance industry. If we don't have a healthcare crisis, people, we have a health insurance problem. We do not, honest to God, you would instantly see the cost of insurance, excuse me, the cost of healthcare coming down if you did not have insurance. That's right, because they play this game with insurance. How can we get paid? How do we get paid? And it's a big game. Okay, the same thing goes with any industry that deals with an insurance company. People know they're going to have to take negotiated rates, negotiated prices. Some companies have just said, you know what, we're not doing insurance anymore. We're not taking insurance anymore. So here's what should happen if you want to know. I'm not just going to denigrate an industry. I'm going to tell you, insurance is one of the few areas in the world where there should be either government ownership or nonprofits. Nonprofits, complete nonprofit. Now that nonprofits don't mean people don't get paid. It means there's no leftover profit for policy owners, or excuse me, for stockholders. Think about this. Why should a stockholder make more money because my cancer treatment was curtailed? Again, the PR part of this, here's the PR part of it. Insurance companies have done a good job at convincing people that healthcare workers, hospitals, doctors, or whatever are out to screw you. And they are your last hope for getting great prices. But I ask you, what came first? The chicken or the egg? Well, healthcare was doing just fine without insurance until it wasn't. Until you had normal price increases where people could not necessarily pay for an emergency. So health insurance filled that gap by spreading out the risk. There's that concept of sound. If you have 1,000 people that pay in a certain amount, it's very unlikely that all 1,000 people will have losses at the same time. And with good investment and money management, you can have enough to pay claims and break even. But when you put in shareholders, it's no longer good enough to break even. You must make a profit on top of that. And that's why you have the dichotomy of insurance and unaffordability of healthcare. And in fact, it's happening in every walk of life. The insurance industry, again, I call it evil. What else can you call it? I don't think each individual person is evil for being in insurance, but if you look at the model, it is an evil model. It is. It's an evil model. All right. I talked a little bit about refunds, tax refunds, and taxes, and what people feel about how they pay tax, and if they're paying their fair share. Now let's get away from that. What would you think the number one thing people are spending money on when it comes to their refund? If they get a tax refund, by the way, a tax refund is really a game people play. That's another game they play. Mm-hmm. I want the most taken out of my pay so I have a check at the end of the year. That's fine. Because I think, again, this should actually be you have control of all of your money all year and then pay your tax bill. There's no reason why it should be sitting there all year without you controlling it. But that's another whole discussion. Let's talk about this discussion. What do you think the number one thing is people spend money on? If you had to guess, what's the number one thing when they get the refund check they spend it on? What would you say?
Tom, it's got to be cars.
I would say cars
tax
too.
time.
You both says cars. What do you think? What do you think?
I think it's probably paying off their debt.
No, you wish.
Yeah, that's true, D.
It's dining and entertainment.
Oh no.
Dining and entertainment.
That's even worse than cars.
The next biggest chunk, electronics and gadgets. Technology.
Even worse.
Technology. You know what they'd spend after that? Clothing.
Ugh.
Then, this is shocking, 13% of them, 13% of refunds are loaned to people.
Oh, that's a surprise.
I think I know what that means. I think if, let's say, parents have a refund coming and their kids need money, they loan their kids money maybe.
Okay.
I think so, because it looks like found money, and you're saying, you know what, you need a couple grand, I'll loan it to you. It's probably that. And then 5% is travel, which would include your car. And then 0.8% is donated to charity. That is very interesting. A breakdown on the most common purchases people make when it comes to their tax refund. So here's what it says here now. Oh, wait. Now here's another one. Okay, here's what ranks higher. Okay. Paying down debt. You were right, Nick. I didn't see that. Paying down debt is their number one, actually. Some people do save it, by the way. And so in any case, if you think about tax refunds,
Rick, when you got a second, Tom.
they're not extra money. It's not extra money. It's your money. And that's a whole different discussion that you should be having with yourself. You should control most of your money and pay your taxes as they become due. We have more coming right up.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we had a crash out of the tech center northbound at Arapahoe. They had 3 lanes blocked at one point, but they just cleared it moments ago. We're backed up past Dry Creek, but hopefully that'll recover quickly. If you're heading into downtown, you got just a little bit of traffic there. Southbound 25, the ramp to eastbound 270's backed up. That's construction related. 270 looks better, though. We had some slowdowns in the area. Other than that, we've got this gas line that's been severed that's closed Colfax at Ironton. That's in between Havana and Joliet out in Aurora. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Dr. Bill McClay shares the story of Washington's farewell address to the nation he created. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Okay, I want to tell you there are more changes coming to the solar industry. Here's what it is. You know all those commercial solar tax credits I've told you about for landlords and business owners? If you add solar, how the government will pay for most of it? Well, guess what? For any projects started this year after July 7th, they must be fully completed by the end of 2027 for you to be qualified. So you should start your project and get it done as quickly as possible to be assured that you will get these tax benefits. So you don't have to just sign a contract. You have to actually have it done. So right now, if you're looking for a commercial system, Alliance Roof and Solar knows all of the details on how to get it done in the right amount of time to collect your tax incentive. They can also show you how to sell power back to the grid to make money. Yeah, you can actually do that, or to sell to end users. 303-704-2449. Find out about commercial incentives from Alliance Roof and Solar. And the website is redrocksrs.com.
You've
Go for it.
Right on, a phone call.
Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Oh, dragging is so short with people. Please hold a moment.
Everyone's talking about Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation. Like business owner Brian.
Yeah, Galaxy was great. We have a business where a lot of the service techs are working out in the field, and they'll come in and they'll have either some mud or something off their shoes. So if we're having a meeting, I needed a flooring that could stand up to that, but still look good as an office setting.
If you're a home or a business, Galaxy Concrete Coatings got you covered.
So in these Trump accounts for kids,
Mm-hmm.
what do they mean by seed money? Your kids can actually get money given to them?
Yeah, the Treasury deposits $1,000 upon birth, and then there are private individuals like Michael Dell, for example, who's also contributing, I think, $600 million, and he's one of several rich guys that are doing that. And it's meant to grow tax-free, for the rest of their lives.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name? I am so sorry, but I have a bad line. Can you just redial and call back really quick? Thank you so much. Sorry. Oh, wow.
Adam, that was very courteous, man.
Well, what was it? Was it really a bad line?
Yeah, sometimes I'll just, every once in a while it'll be straight static, or like they'll sound like peanut characters. There we go.
And they call right back.
Show. Can I get that first name again? Chris, and what can we help you out with today? Okay, awesome. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put you in the queue just to listen through the phone.
Guaranteed. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Chris is on the line now. Chris, welcome to the show. What's happening?
Hey, Tom. Yes, my name's Chris. I'm a longtime listener. In fact, it used to drive me nuts when my father would listen to you in the car about 30 years ago.
And why was that? Why did it drive you nuts when he drove? Because you were too young to care?
Well, at the time, yeah, I was like, a lot younger. I'm 47 now.
Oh, okay, so I get it.
I was a lot younger then, and I just wanted to listen to music. I was a kid.
Yeah. So what's going on now with solar panels?
So I live out here on the border of Centennial and Aurora, and I'm always leery of door knockers because they're usually crooks. But some gentleman came to my door yesterday claiming he was with Ion Solar, and I could get solar panels on my house, and it would cost me absolutely nothing. And I'm like, that sounds really weird. So
okay, I'll tell you how they're working. Okay, and most of the ones now, the tax incentives for residential solar, they're pretty much out the window. But what they're doing now is when he said absolutely no money, is that they want you to sign a lease where they will put the solar system on, but you are bound to pay them for the power it produces. So you shift your electric burden or the collection. Instead of, let's say, Excel charging you, these guys will charge you for the power. And they hope that they can make money on it. That's it. So that's how it works. They say you'll pay all of. I'm gonna lump them all into the same. Okay, solar leases basically hope that this value proposition will work. Homeowners will be willing to pay them less than they pay Excel Energy, but personally, I wouldn't go with it. I would not do residential solar right now under any circumstances. That's just my feeling. You're stuck.
Okay,
You're stuck with the system. Well, here's
solar?
another thing. If you sell the house, you have to get the new owners because you're going to sign sometimes a 20 or 30-year lease. And if you sell that house beforehand, you're on the hook for it.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. It sounded too good to be true. But secondly, I would love to come in and be a common man at some point.
Hey, you know what? We're going to start that up again, as a matter of fact. So, hey, Axe, I want you to take this guy's number, Chris's number, and let's have him come in for a common man segment. That would be fun. I was just going to announce, by the way, that I'm going to start doing common man again, and we're going to have some fun with it because I think everyone has a story. And by the way, feel free to tell your story. If you want to call, I will interview you because we're going to start doing what I call random stories. And random stories is simply taking someone and then talking to them about their story. Like I said, everyone has a story. So, by the way, Alliance Roof and Solar can answer questions about solar too. Now they've shifted to commercial systems because that's where the incentives are. And I should have mentioned in the last spot I did for them that if you don't sign a contract and start a project before June 1st, that the tax benefits are at risk for small projects. And they're eliminated for solar fields. So if you're going to do a small project or a solar field, I urge you to call them to get the contract signed before June 1st. Listen, there are so many rules and regulations. That's why I really, I depend on Alliance to tell you the right stuff because they know it. And solar is so great for a commercial outfit. If you're a landlord, do you realize if you put solar on your rental, you can charge your tenants for power? Save your tenants money even, but you're the electric company now, and you make that money. Plus, the system itself is paid for mostly by tax incentives. So if you're a landlord, I don't know why you would not do solar. It's unbelievable. You make money on the solar, the electricity itself, plus you make money on rent. And that's redrocksrs.com or Alliance Roof and Solar. They're really good people. And like I said, you really need to get in under these deadlines that are coming up pretty soon. 303-704-2449. All right. More with renewhomeinnovations.com coming up and with your questions, problems, and complaints. Grievances, by the way, somebody asks, can they drop in? You sure can. 950 West Evans. That's grievances.com.
Tom?
Yes.
I just emailed you a PDF of that Denver Post article about that company that buys equity in people's homes. This scumbag company buys equity in people's homes.
So when you sell it,
they own a huge portion of your home.
This report is sponsored by
that sounds.
And that portion gets more and more valuable.
Sure.
of course.
Really mean. Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the Maha movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah, they're getting sued.
Okay, if you need a mortgage on a home, CMG Financial is a mortgage banker that can provide the best loan I know around, and that is the all-in-one loan. Here's what that is. It's a 30-year line of credit. Okay, that's easy enough to understand, right? You can borrow what you need and then pay it down. But here's another feature of it. Any savings you have, any money you have just sitting in the bank, any money counts against your average daily balance. So for every dollar in the bank, it's $1 off the principal. And that money isn't given up. It's just sitting in the bank anyway, and you get benefit of it. So I want you to call, or actually go to this website and find out more. Partnerinlending.com. Partnerinlending.com.
Nick, I just emailed it to you at your Nick Fox one email address.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I'll look at it. There's so many things out there, scams.
Yeah, this one's just very disappointing.
Oh, thanks for that PDF.
Yeah, crazy.
So these are bogus loans, huh? Home equity.
Well, they're not bogus and they're not loans. The way I understood it is people sell the equity in their home.
Yeah,
to this
yeah,
company,
yeah.
they get a check up front, and then like the homeowner, and then
And if you're desperate enough,
yeah, that's what they're doing. And so this particular couple got a check for, I believe, $87,000, but now the company tells them.
But it is a loan because they have to pay it back, right?
Well, technically, they got around the loan.
They're saying they're buying the equity.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's not a loan. They're just
in exchange for a 70% interest in the future value. I know, I get it. You're
yeah.
right. So they only have to pay it back if they sell it, right? But they're not forced to sell it.
At some point, they mature.
And you have to either sell it or pay it, right?
Yeah. And this couple
that's where it gets
was told that the payoff today would be between $157,000 and $257,000.
Even though they did see that, yeah, they're taking advantage of people.
So they got sued on behalf of about 300 Colorado consumers.
It didn't go to court yet, did it?
No, I just encountered the article today.
This is a good article.
Yeah, I can look up the lawsuit even. Just need to sign into the courts.
that is one benefit about the insurance or the health in Europe and in India is that you don't they just take care of you.
Yeah.
Tom, did you still want Mark on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if he can help us with asbestos, yes. But do it now. We're at the top of the hour now.
Right. Yeah.
I got to run, man, for my doctor's appointment at 2:30. I think it's 2:30, or did I make it for 3? Let me see here. Let's see.
When we come back from top hour, it's like.
Where is it? Come on, what time is it? Oh, 2:30. Yeah. Do you park on that upper parking lot when you go there? They don't bother you there?
Where?
At Cunningham.
Oh, no, that's part of that lot is
Yeah,
the building. Yeah.
that upper one, okay.
Mhm.
It's not just a radio app. It's what's happening right now. On the iHeartRadio app, you're not just listening. You're in it. You better believe it. From breaking news to what's happening in your community.
Local, national, and world.
Live moments.
New development.
Real voices.
Hey, it's Ryan Seacrest.
Amazing prizes. Plus, talk to your favorite host using the TalkBack mic. I have loved always hearing you guys. This is where culture comes alive. I listen everywhere on the app. Download the iHeartRadio app today.
Denver's talk station has Colorado's best news talk host, Ryan Schuling, awarded best news talk host by the Colorado Broadcasters Association.
Favorite show that we listen to.
Mornings 6 to 10 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We got with us Nick Fox from RenewHomeInnovations.com. Nick, as far as the walk-in shower business, the walk-in showers, are you finding that people are abandoning tubs altogether, or are they moving them? And can you do that part of the bathroom?
You know, I would tell you this. I would say that 95% of the projects we do are actually shower spaces that are converted, that there used to be a tub. Even when it's a California combo, even when you find like a California combo where they have the tub and the shower connected, they're turning that and converting that into a much larger shower space.
Somebody wants to know, what is the typical shower footprint that you do?
60 by 32.
60 by 32. Can you do custom ones?
All day long.
Okay, so 60 by 32 is standard, but they can do custom ones. So make sure you call them for that. 303-904-2000. 904-2000. RenewHomeInnovations.com. We got another hour to go. Stick around. What the hell is that?
If you haven't finished your taxes, today is the deadline to file or ask the IRS for an extension. This is ABC News. 9 people were killed in a mass school shooting in Turkey's south-central region today. More than a dozen others injured. Authorities say the attacker is identified as a 14-year-old 8th-grade student who had multiple firearms and ammunition. Annual losses due to ransomware attacks approaching $60 billion. Perpetrators aren't even old enough to legally drink.
The Princeton Education software company Power School is a prime example. Matthew Lane and Lewis.
Somebody's making a lot of fucking noise. sorry.
Profile some 60 million kids and 10 million teachers. It wasn't that he needed the money. Captured, tried, and convicted, Lane hopes to be a cautionary tale to other young hackers.
A cautionary tale. You know how many times I've heard that. Okay, let's do this.
Powerball going international in an effort to grow jackpots even faster. The lottery will sell tickets in the UK starting this summer. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
At Social Security, we are always thinking of ways to save you time and make things easier. That's why we created My Social Security. Opening a My Social Security account gives you secure access to your personal record and interactive tools tailored for you. You can see if you are eligible to receive benefits, view spousal benefit estimates, and compare retirement benefit estimates at different ages or dates when you want to start receiving benefits. Already receiving benefits? Use your account to change your address, set up or change direct deposit, get a proof of income letter, and more. In most states, you can also request a replacement Social Security card. Save time. Go online. Open a My Social Security account at ssa.gov/myaccount. Social Security. Securing today and tomorrow. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
K-How News Time, 103.
All lanes of I-70 on both sides of the Eisenhower Johnson tunnels are open again after a massive pile-up
Well,
involving more than 70 cars and trucks.
The tow trucks here and going over here with cars that look like they're just completely totaled, like wheels falling off, totally crashed in.
That woman was trying to make it to Telluride yesterday, but got stuck on the interstate for more than
A 70-car pileup? My God.
Isn't that weird?
Crazy.
Yeah, in the middle of the summer.
They cleared it up pretty quick. They cleared it up in like 5 hours.
That's a miracle.
It's crazy, man.
I mean, how did they get so many tow trucks over there?
Oh, yeah.
20 members are already there, with more getting ready to make the move to Huntsville. General Matthew Whiting says civilians who choose to relocate will receive a 10% pay raise, along with a 100% salary incentive paid out over 4 years. The transition is expected to be complete by 2032.
Now, impact traffic.
Crash on the north end of town. I-45 southbound after 84th Avenue. Left mainline block. That express lane is open, but we are watching cars move it slowly down as well to the right lane. Stop and go back from Thornton Parkway with about 5 minutes of delay. Some good news over on the east end for folks leaving the DIA area. I-70 westbound. A stall at Quebec Street in Northfield has all cleared up. Back to free driving on I-70 westbound. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee.
Does anybody want coffee while I'm upstairs?
I do not.
What?
Sure, man. Actually,
I'd love one. I'd love one, Dimitri.
Dimitri, Bo wants one too.
Yeah,
Bo wants
yeah. With a little extra of that organic whipping cream.
Good.
You would want extra cream, Bo.
Ha ha.
Oh, Dimitri, make it extra creamy. Oh boy. We see you, Bo. You're not slick.
Okay, I'll turn everything off.
Okay. What the? Whoa.
What the hell?
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name? Mike, what can we help you out with? Okay. Let me put you on a brief hold. When we come back from break, Tom should take your call, okay? Just listen through the phone to your name.
Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news.
help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom. Welcome to the show here for you. Let's talk. What do you need help with? Problems, questions, complaints, everyday life, the things that make you tick, the things that tick you off. 303-713-TALK locally, or you can call 24/7 my number at 303-MARTINO. 303-627-8466. Hey, Mike, what's going on, man? What's going on in your life, Mike?
Hey, Tom. I kind of had a really crappy attorney, and he's had a lot of legal issues, and I'm considering filing suit against him, but he no longer has professional liability insurance, according to the Supreme Court's Attorney Regulation Council. So I'm wondering, though, at the time he represented me, he did have liability insurance. But I don't know, is that retroactive?
You know what? That's a very good question, actually. And we should ask one of our attorneys. Any one of our attorneys might be able to answer that. My gut would say if the infraction happened while the guy was insured, you should be covered. But that's just me. I don't know if that's true or not. What was the infraction? Tell me what you believe the attorney did wrong.
I believe he mismanaged the attorney trust account for the money we gave him. And also he did some things where he abandoned us 90 days before trial and didn't really have a good reason other than we hurt his feelings.
Okay, hold on a second. When you say the trust account, are you saying that you paid more than you should have because that money was misused?
Well, we never determined if it was in fact misused, but we had payment records for every invoice, and he claimed that we didn't pay him, and he said, no, you got to pay me, and we provided records for it, and he said, no, you never paid me. So, we did that. We also filed
well, hold on, though. Wait. When you're talking about you have to pay him, did the trust account, here's what I need to know. Did he take it out of the trust account and then say, okay, I took it out of the trust account? I need to know what you mean by misusing the trust account.
Well, we gave him X amount of money. He said we were short.
Okay, gotcha.
Even though we showed an accounting of every dollar we paid him.
How much did you put? Every invoice. How much did you put in the trust account or the retainer?
Initially, it was $15,000.
And then what?
And then we paid every invoice after that retainer was exhausted. But he said no, and we gave him money for those invoices, and he showed they were not paid. And our trust account, according to the attorney guidelines for trust account maintenance,
right,
it was completely deficient. He had no record keeping of income and outgoing.
Then this is a good question I have for you. How much in total did you pay? Not just the $15,000, but the other money. How much did you pay total?
Probably 60.
And what was the matter for?
It was for construction litigation.
Did you win or lose or what?
No, we ended up losing just because he abandoned us and his representation was sloppy, and the other attorney we got didn't have really enough time to deal with it.
Okay, so you spent $60,000 with this original attorney and got little or nothing out of it. That's a lot of money. He didn't prepare the lawsuit or anything for that amount?
He did, but he was really lackadaisical. He was rude during depositions. He missed some deadlines, I think. So there was a lot of things that were wrong, and the Attorney Regulation Council has taken up our complaint, so he may be suspended again for the 5th time, hopefully.
Okay, how did you find this guy?
We did a search on the internet for a construction attorney, and he came up and we interviewed him along with several other people, and he made a lot of lofty promises but failed to deliver on most
Yeah,
of
but
them.
60,000 is a lot of money. I mean, what at what point did you get rid of him? If you paid $60,000, did you at least have a lawsuit that you could file? Did he file a lawsuit? What you said he abandoned you, so tell me, he must have filed the lawsuit, right?
Well, he was the second attorney we had, so the initial lawsuit was drafted by our first attorney, and then he fleshed out a few additional claims and filed an amended complaint. But, and then he conducted depositions and attended a few hearings and stuff. But overall,
that's more than you told me at first. I mean, it's not like the guy did nothing, and I'm not sticking up for him. I don't even know who he is. I mean, so it's very difficult to sue an attorney without very specific. I mean, it's really bad. It's really hard to find for malpractice is what you're talking about. And I don't know if whether he's insured or not is not the issue. It's whether you have a case or not. Have you talked to another attorney about suing him?
I've tried. No one will call me back. I've even got to the point where they say, no, you don't have a case. I've called a dozen of them, and none of them ever call back, so I'm going to consider doing it myself.
Yeah, he's gonna eat your lunch if you do that. I mean, just by procedure. I don't know what would your main allegation be? Why don't you tell me? What exactly would you sue for?
Well, I mean, I'm still working on it, but I think based on the complaint he had, or my complaint that I drafted with the Attorney Regulation Council, he didn't live up to a lot of the code of conduct issues. So the communication was poor. He did a lot of things behind our back that we were never consulted on. And
yeah, but you'd have to show. But you'd
faith.
have to show where that was damaging to you, literally, where it cost you money. I mean, did you lose the case or did you not bring it?
Yeah, we ultimately lost it, and he kept saying, "Oh no, you've got an ironclad case," because ironically, it was for a Contractors Trust Act case.
What was your case, by the way? What was your case that someone would go that far and not negotiate with you? What was the case in general? You don't have to tell me who it was with, but I mean, what was the case about?
We had a contractor that was stealing materials and did shoddy work and a lot of rework. So then we got into the bank accounts and stuff and found out that they were using the trust account money for personal expenses and living expenses. And that's why we ended up trying to sue the contractor. But the case was so badly mismanaged by the attorneys that everything kind of got lost.
Did the contractor show up with an attorney and win?
Yes.
Yeah. That's I'm going to tell you, man, you got an uphill battle. It sounds to me like most of your life's being paid in attorney's fees at this point. I mean, did you have to pay the contractor's attorney's fees?
No, we did not. But
I think I heard.
I'm not entirely prepared to.
I think I heard Mike say
Go
that
ahead.
he already filed a complaint with the Office of Attorney Regulation Office, right? How did that complaint?
He said they're going to investigate.
Oh, it's still in the investigation process.
Yeah, they haven't come
it
up with.
made it past. I'm sorry, it made it past the intake phase, and now it's into the trial phase for this particular attorney.
What do you mean a trial phase? You mean that the attorney regulation is suing him?
No,
No.
I went through this process once. I filed a complaint a couple of years ago
Against an attorney?
against the law firm.
And what happened?
So the office actually took it very seriously.
No, they do.
They emailed me a copy of like 3 or 4 letters that they exchanged with this law firm while they were investigating my complaint. And I think that was
What do they end up doing? Recommending that you go to court or saying that you have a case? What is their final disposition?
Oh, I think all they can do is they can discipline the attorney, so they can.
So what do you mean it's going into the trial phase? What exactly did this agency do for you? Attorney regulation. What did they do for you?
We did a back and forth where I made my allegations. The attorney responded. They've now determined there's enough information to move forward. So he goes to
no. That's what I don't
disciplinary
understand. That's what I don't understand. That's not the purpose of the Attorney Regulation Board, to determine if you have a lawsuit or not. So when you say they determined that you have enough to move forward with, what does that mean? It doesn't make sense to me. What does that mean?
It means they've determined that they think he's violated some ethical.
Then did they censure? Well, hold on.
Did
they censure or fine the attorney?
Not this time, but they have this.
Well, then they didn't find. Okay, hold on. So
in
what
the
you're
past.
saying, Mike, I'm trying to help you here, but what you're saying makes no sense. You're telling me that you put in a complaint with the oversight committee and they found violations, but they did nothing about it.
No. What I said is they've found there's enough information to move forward. So they think it's plausible that he did. So now it's going to like an adjudication board where he will be judged by a panel of other attorneys or judges, like administrative law judge or something.
You should wait until that's done. You're jumping the gun for no reason when they can do a lot of the work for you. If you go ahead of them, what benefit is that of you? There's no determination yet.
Well, I'm running up on statute of limitations. I believe I have 2 years to file against this attorney. So,
Mike, isn't there a victims fund with the Attorney Regulation Council where if you win it, they can reimburse you like a victims fund?
I don't know of any victim
there
fund.
is.
I've never heard of a victim.
They do, but it's limited. It's very limited.
Yeah, they have it for realtors. I thought they might for... I don't know. You might ask.
But usually those are paltry compared to what you've lost. Mike, here's the thing, man. You'd actually, this is where it gets complicated. You're going to have to show that you lost based on this guy's incompetence, not that you had a bad case. It's almost like trying the case again against the builder. It's really a lot more than you think. I mean, if he just made a violation of the Trust Act here and there, that doesn't necessarily mean that's the reason you lost your case. Here's what I'm getting at. You have two things to prove. One, that this guy dropped the ball. And two, that as a result of dropping the ball, you lost your case.
Yeah, and I have that somewhat fleshed out. I just don't have it in front of me to discuss with you. But, like, the genesis of my question was if he has liability insurance, that if I were to prevail, that I could collect on. If he doesn't,
my gut
then
would
it's
say,
not worth my time.
My gut, we have to ask an attorney. My gut would say if he was insured at the time of the infraction would be covered. I think
they have malpractice insurance. They all have malpractice insurance.
But it expired. It lapsed.
Oh, malpractice. The attorneys?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. And he wants to know if he had insurance at the time of the infraction, would it cover him? And I think it would. I think it would. But you have more of a problem than that. The answer is probably the insurance would cover it. But Mike, you have two lawsuits now. You got to retry the contractor. Technically, you got to convince a court not only that did this attorney do wrong, but his wrongdoing caused you to lose. And if you didn't have a good case to begin with, the malpractice did you no harm. If that makes sense to you, I hope it does, Mike, because you're at a battle now that it's almost worth not doing. That's just I just have to tell you that. We got to take this break. Then we're going to talk to Mark Szymanski about asbestos. We had a guy yesterday that had a real problem with asbestos exposure and wanted to know what he could do about it. So we're going to talk to Mark at Genesis Total Exteriors right after this.
Here at the Raleigh House, our team of clinical and medical professionals provide unmatched care for depression, trauma, anxiety, and addiction. Your mental health is important to us. Let us be the place where you reconnect, find your purpose, and heal. If you or someone you love is struggling right now, we promise you aren't alone. Head to theRaleighHouse.com for more information or to speak to our amazing admissions team today. The Raleigh House. We're here for you.
Excellence is spelled with EXCEL. And if you do Excel.com, you'll find Excel Roofing. And they are excellent when it comes to roofing. They don't take a cent, not a cent, until you're content. And they do roofing repairs as well, gutter cleanings at $99. But here's something that's really cool. They are now moving into home services like windows, siding, doors, and painting. And they do gutter cleanings for $99. So for all your home services, Excel, EXCEL, excelroofing.com, 303-761-6400. Hey, if you want a complete refurbishment of your AC before the heat really hits, then you want this $39 Extreme Clean, Tune, and Check from Fix It 24/7. They literally take apart your AC, spread it out, clean every nook and cranny, give you a no breakdown guarantee. They want to make sure that your AC is running in tip-top shape, and they put a no breakdown guarantee on it too. So $39 for new customers. Take advantage of this great deal at fixmyhome.com. Book now or call them 720-526-3939.
Have you heard?
Well, the project I was wanting to accomplish was my driveway. I wanted to see if I could get something that looked halfway decent, that would last a while. We also had a side patio surface redone.
Garage, basements, patios, sidewalks, driveways, Galaxy will transform your surface in as little as one day.
Yeah,
Crew were very, very good, excellent. The end result was
I'm in the midst of it.
Of suing an attorney. Ooh.
The end result was just super. It was very easy to keep the surface clean. I had tire tracks all over it. And I just took out my hose, bring it down, and it looks just like new again.
Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com and remember to like us on Facebook. Galaxy Concrete Coatings. We are out of this world.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or vasoconstricted pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of vitamin D. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Stellus Pharma.
You know what sets John Clace apart from other lenders? You're going direct, no middleman. That means low rates and low fees. John offers home loans of all kinds, lines of credit. He's also an expert with people that are self-employed. Credit challenge, or just have a unique financial situation. If other lenders say no, John can often say yes. Call John, 303-577-7206. 303-577-7206. John Clace at MLSID 271003. CMC Home Loans, MLSID 2200. Housing Opportunities.
Thank you for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Can I get a first name? Daryl, and what can we help you out with? Awesome. And did you want to, or not awesome, but did you want to come on the show and ask Tom for a referral? Perfect. Awesome. I'm going to put you on a brief hold, and then we're going to try and get to you, okay?
Thanks, Daryl. Please hold.
Wednesday, temperatures today going to be comfortably in the upper 60s with a little bit of a breeze. I'm Fox 31, 2.1 meteorologist Kylie Burst.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Dr. Bill McClay shares the story of Washington's farewell address to the nation he created. You won't want to miss the next episode. Our American Stories.
This hour from the Trajan Well K-House Studios. Trajan Well, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Health.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
All right, Tom Martino here. We're going to go to Mark in a minute here. Daryl, I can give you a quick referral if you tell me what you need, man. What's going on, Daryl?
So I've got a water main leak from the city service to my house.
Okay.
And looking for a contractor that can help with that.
A water main leak. Okay. I can give you really 3 names, okay? Really good people, all right? You can try all of these and just call them. Euro Plumbing, you've heard us advertise for Euro Plumbing. They have great prices. They're at 720-500-3000. Then we have Fix It 24/7. They have a digging crew, and they're at 720-526-3939. And then Axe, you can make sure he gets all of these. Plumline Services, they also have their own digging crews. 303-586-1086. You will not go wrong with any of them. Axe, make sure he gets that information off the air. Marc Szymanski, Genesis Total Exteriors. Yesterday, we had quite a stir. A guy called and said he had a leak in his outdoor spigot, and he believes the wall on the inside of the house where the basement is has asbestos in it. And I never heard of asbestos in walls, but I looked it up, and certainly there was a vintage of homes that had asbestos. Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, I mean, asbestos back when they used it, believe it or not, is a phenomenal product. I mean, it's a great binder, and it's fire resistant, it's temperature resistant. It's a good product, but unfortunately, people that don't handle it properly, and if you start sanding and cutting and you don't have the proper respiration on, yes, you can actually get cancer from it over the years of working with it.
Yeah.
If you just breathe it once or twice, you're not going to get hurt unless you had bad lungs or something. But in general, it's not a poison or anything like that. It just goes in the polyps of your lungs, and your body cannot expel it. And so over time, it just builds up, and then you have troubles breathing.
Okay. So what about drywall? What would you do in a case like that where they have the spigot that's leaking, and would he have to replace all of that or do special mitigation on that drywall?
Well, first I would just try to remove the faucet from the outside and see if you can unscrew it or whatever without having to cut the drywall, and see if a plumber can do that. That'd be the first step. But if he does have to cut the drywall, in most states, a contractor is allowed to cut up so many square foot of asbestos-containing materials. But however, in Colorado, they have stricter rules on it. We're not allowed to cut any. Now, a homeowner can cut the drywall. And again, they're allowed a certain minimal amount they can cut. They're just supposed to bag it up properly and dispose of it properly.
All right, let's bring Tony.
So,
Tony, how much wet spot do you have? I'm on with Marc Szymanski right now, and he runs a pretty cool company, Genesis Total Exteriors. They also do basements and bathrooms. They know about this stuff. Tony, how much of an area of your drywall is affected?
I'm not sure, Tom, because it's leaking in a little.
It's what?
I don't know how to explain it. Like a crack. It's like it's leaking from a little crack. So what my wife has told me when I turn on the spigot. I don't know if it's. I don't know. It's.
Mark, here's what else is weird. It only leaks when he turns it on, which is weird, because if it was from a frozen pipe, why isn't it leaking all the time? That's what I don't understand.
Well, because it's the water valve, when you turn that off, has like a 6-inch, I could be off on how many inches it is, but it shuts off in the wall itself.
Okay.
But what happened is he had a hose hooked up to that hose bib, and then the water froze and cracked the outside. So it only leaks when you open it, because that's when the water is rushing by the crack.
Yes.
Then he closes it, because the part that shuts the valve off is deep in the wall.
You're right,
and
but
usually
I had my hose on, and that's why it froze.
Yeah, that's what Mark is saying. Yeah. And that makes sense to me.
If it's right, so if it's soldered, then you're going to have to cut open the drywall to get to the solder joint. If it's screwed in, which hopefully that is, then you can unscrew one and screw a brand new one back in.
Are they sometimes screwed in, Mark?
They're both. You can have soldered or screwed.
You know, you ought to try it, Tony. Just to now, if he unscrews that, is it going to come gushing out?
Yeah, see, I would let a plumber do that.
Yeah,
so
you ought to, Tony. You're going to have a plumber come and look at it to see first if they can do it without removing the drywall, and if they can, then I would just dry out that drywall and leave it alone. Because the only time you have to worry about it is if you have to cut it, right, Mark?
Yeah, and that's what would cause the dust. And believe it or not, drywall gets harder if it gets wet. And now, I'm not saying you can't be continuously wet and getting sopping wet. No, then it falls apart. But if drywall gets wet 1 to 3 times and then dries out in between, it actually gets harder.
Okay, wow. So Tony, the first thing I would do is call a plumber. Why don't you call Euro Plumbing and have him take a look at it? He's really good at these small jobs like this.
Hey, Tom, I called 2 plumbers, and I explained the exact situation. And as soon as I say asbestos, they tell me they won't touch it.
Okay, here's what I'm going to tell you. Euro Plumbing will, because they do repiping, so they're used to dealing with this kind of stuff. I'm serious. Euro Plumbing is used to dealing with this. But what you want to ask Demitar over there is just see if we can remove it from the outside. He might be able to do that. And if not, I'll guarantee you, he has dealt with asbestos because he does repiping. And most of the houses that have repiping done are the older homes.
Mm-hmm.
So he would probably be the one to call first and ask him if he's come across this. Because think about it, he does repiping. And repiping almost always are these homes that had asbestos in them. So that's what I would do. Just call here. Let me give you that number. Seriously. And call me back and let me know. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-8255.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Just north of the downtown area, a crash on I-25 northbound approaching 58th. 2 left lanes blocked with stop and go back from 48th. This one's seen about 5 minutes of delays. Just north of there, a recent crash on I-25 southbound this time after 84th has cleared up. Some backups from 104th clearing up. This one's seeing about 10 minutes of slowdowns. Otherwise, a quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro. No complaints I-70 east and westbound to DIA. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the Our American Stories podcast.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of the founding father who signed the Declaration of Independence with his own blood. You won't want to miss the next episode.
You're fine.
you'd have to dump some money into it.
Well, conservative estimate? Conservative
$250,000. Yeah.
The main reason Terry called Rhino Shield is because Rhino Shield is backed by a 25-year warranty.
Just sounded wonderful that we could have the house coated with Rhino Shield and not have to worry about it again for 25 years.
Take it from Terry. Give Rhino Shield a call at 844-31-RHINO. Call now and receive 15% off the regular price. Or go to rhinoshieldco.com.
There have been neighbors who have come by and said, "Did you just have your house painted?"
This kid was getting beat up by a bunch of old people because he was throwing food at them.
Good.
Right. What do you honestly?
What do you expect here? Yeah, exactly.
So
What's your plan here?
This old guy starts beating him, and then a couple of dudes walk over. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, he's throwing his food at me and my wife. So the dude walks over and slaps the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's oh, no, it's an invincible spoiler. Forgot it was out today.
You already watched it?
No, that was a spoiler.
Oh, gotcha.
I was
like, wait a
forgot
minute,
it was
what?
out today.
You know what scared Candy more than surgery? Giving up her active life, turning down opportunities to do the things she loves.
I found myself saying, no, I don't want to do that because of pain. It was really limiting my activities in every way.
And then came the diagnosis.
You need two full knee replacements. I don't have time for another knee replacement.
Yeah.
She tried something different.
Yeah.
It was cutting edge, but natural and much easier on her body, with thousands of patient success stories.
Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free. No pain.
They never had to feed it.
Much life to live, and I want to stay in motion as long as I possibly can.
Yes.
Don't let pain decide what you say yes or no to. Live your best life. They'll make sure of it at QC Kinetics, starting with a free consultation. Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's new first sell later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline.
Oh, you put more.
No double moves.
But you're getting the appraisal out of it, right? Oh, nice. How many square feet is it? Oh, that's not, I thought it would be bigger. Although that's not bad, trust me. No, hell no. For what? Are you kidding me? And doubled your money? Well, Jonah, you had to put money into it, so. Yeah.
Just this plumbing fixtures costed $50,000. Just the
And there's still some that haven't been
from the moon. Where are they coming from?
Is Kohler the shizness?
For standard products, yes. You should go. You should go to
Has the lowest prices guaranteed. Hi, Tom Martino. Hey, people, I started Martino Capital for one reason. I was sick and tired of the industry. I just want to say this, okay? We really pride ourselves on direct portfolio management. We have everything available for an investor. And here's the truth, the honest to God truth. Investing is not complicated. And in fact, you only solidify losses if you sell when you panic. We've tracked some investment portfolios through this recent
burble in the stock market because of the Iran war. And I want to tell you something. It came back and erased all of the losses already. In fact, it is not so much the timing of the market that'll sting you. It's the time in the market, knowing when to get in and out. Now, I'm not telling you we have a fail-safe system. I'm just telling you that people who try to make things complicated, or they want to make it sound like lofty us and little you, I would avoid those kinds of people. I am telling you that we don't do magic, but we do direct portfolio management of honest to God, solid ETFs, stocks and bonds and all of that. Of course, there's inherent risk in everything you do with investing. But if you let us take a look at your portfolio, what we will do, unlike anyone, we will literally backtest with math, backtest the actual numbers of what our strategies have done over the last 3 years and compare them to yours, right? You have absolutely nothing to lose. And that is my pledge to you after helping consumers for 50 years. Give us a call, 303-771-HELP. Leave a message, 303-771-4357. You can also text that number, or you can go to go to Martino Capital. I changed the name, martinocapital.com. It used to be Wave 8. I wanted to make it more in line with my philosophies, martinocapital.com. Nick Fox is with us from renewhomeinnovations.com. And Nick, somebody wants to know, you do Italian porcelain. What else do you do? They want to know what finishes are available.
So the finish on the material, I mean, it comes in a lot of different finishes, whether it's patented, whether it's satin.
That's the porcelain, right?
Correct.
Do you do granite sides walls?
Granite size, yes. So the panels are 63 by 96. So they're full size sheets that cover.
And you can do granite in that as well, if or the only porcelain. What are you doing? What are the materials?
Porcelain. Yeah.
Okay. That's because you believe in them so much.
I believe in the product. I believe it's the most beautiful shower product on the market,
and it's durable, or more durable than granite, right? It's not as porous.
So that's the exact reason. So back in early 2000s. The companies tried to bring granite panels to market, but the porosity was so vast that they pulled the plug. So now this product solves all of those issues. It gives better beauty than any type of granite slab you could find, and it just looks absolutely amazing.
Okay, someone else wants to know, do you have a showroom, or what do you show them if they want to see? Now, I know that if you go to your website, my goodness, have you done these ones on your website?
All of the ones on our website are ours.
God, they're beautiful. Holy crap.
You know, the interesting thing is, yes, we do a lot of home shows, but we have a lot of displays in our show at the house, the office.
Yeah.
So they can come to our office. They can see shower products, and if they would like to have us come to their home, we actually can bring the show to them, so to speak. And so they can actually see the different products and get a good perspective what it would look like in their actual home.
And I can tell you, by the way, it is not a high pressure sale, not one of these things where you have to buy now or, you don't get the deal, none of that. And so as far as your showers, how far out, someone wants to know, do you book? How far out are you booking right now?
Typically speaking, you can have one of our designers come out to your home, usually within a week.
Okay. Okay. But what about the window to get it done?
8 to 10 weeks.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah.
You mean before they can get to you?
Before they can get it installed.
So a couple months, but then it's 2 or 3 days to get done.
1,000%.
All right. So people, you should plan ahead, because if you want to get this done, they have a lead time. But once they start, though, it's only 2 or 3 days, and then they can get the whole thing done. So that's what's important. All right. By the way, Tom, you mentioned tax refunds, but forgot to mention the context. And I went back and found out what this guy's talking about. What we talked about were things people actually spent their money on. But here is a list of what they say they're going to, now this year, what they say they're going to spend their refund on, their tax refund. Before I gave out numbers that were actuarials, I mean, exactly what they did. Even though they said they're going to do this, they did something else. But this is what they say they plan on spending their money on now. And you were right, Nick. 26% say they will pay down debt. So that's what they say. in actuality, what they do, it turned out that they did nightlife and entertainment. But 26% say this year I'm paying down debt. 25% say this year I'm going to put it in savings. 17.6% say I'm just using it for everyday life. 9.9% will invest in the market. 4% will buy a car or a major appliance, and 3% they will use it for vacation. Okay, that's what they intend to use it on. 303-713-8255. Now, as far as bathrooms, here's one more text I want to get to. They want to know, can you do, even though you say they're doing away with them, can you work around an existing tub shower enclosure, or do you redo the whole thing? How do you handle those if they have side by side?
So, again,
can you redo those?
We can redo with an existing tub. It really depends on the type of the material that is existing, though.
Yeah,
so,
it may not marry together well.
Correct. And the other thing you have to think about is if it's a deck mount tub. Generally speaking, we can attempt to leave the existing tub and then wrap the original deck.
I think this one was asking, do you do the tub and shower side by side? Do you do them from scratch?
Absolutely, all the time. Yeah.
Okay, so you do more than a walk-in shower. If they wanted a walk-in shower with an enclosed tub, you can do that too.
100%.
All right, but you say most of the trending right now is for a big walk-in shower, even in the house. I mean, they're not keeping tubs.
So I'll give you an example. So a lot of folks are either removing the tub at whole, or they're putting a freestanding tub.
Okay.
And most people that we speak to, they never even use.
I know. No, that's the truth of the matter. They all think they need it for resale, but you're right. People aren't using them anymore.
Right.
All right. Whatever's on your mind, people, we got a few minutes left. 303-7. Oh, Judy, go ahead. What is your question? Let me get you before the break here, Judy. What's your question? Judy?
Hello?
Is this Judy?
Hello? No,
Hey.
this isn't Judy.
What's your question?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I know you've done real estate. I've heard you talk about real estate in the past.
Yes.
I've got a daughter who I want to sell a house to.
Okay.
And I've got and I want to sell her for a good price. I don't want to give it to her. Don't want to enable to her.
Right.
And I'm wondering if you have any suggestions on how I might do that so it can be economical for her. It can be a good deal for me.
Absolutely.
And
yeah. Hold
what's your
on, though.
thought?
I don't want to
Okay.
rush you. So hang on. I promise you. And put the right name up there, Axe, so I don't call him Judy. I'll come back and have some suggestions for you right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
Just north of the downtown area, a crash on I-25 northbound approaching 58th. Two left lanes blocked with stop and go back from 48th. This one's seen about 5 minutes of delays. Just north of there, a recent crash on I-25 southbound this time after 84th has cleared up. Some backups from 104th clearing up. This one's seeing about 10 minutes of slowdowns. Otherwise, a quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro. No complaints I-70 east and westbound to DIA. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire.
Medical headlines, they're everywhere. But what do they really mean? Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the Maha movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Frank Duran, the realestateman.com is someone I highly recommend. In fact, I'm going to recommend that this caller contact him as well, but we have reasons. That's because Frank knows real estate. He can represent the transaction if both of you are in on it, or he can represent the buyer or the seller. He is great at all aspects of real estate, including free valuations of your home to see what they will sell for on the market. That's Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, 303-920-1622. Hey, I want to tell you about Alliance Roof and Solar because there are some things you need to know about. There are some deadlines. I told you about the great incentives for commercial solar systems, but listen up carefully. You need to have the contract signed before June 1st. in order to get most of these incentives for small projects or solar fields. Now, they're doing projects and they're showing people how to get them paid for by the government and how to make money selling the power. If this is of interest to you, if you're a landlord or a factory owner or some kind of a business owner and you want to look into commercial, you can make money. Alliance Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449. Solar's a tough business to be in right now. Okay, they want to know if you laminate countertops. Do you laminate?
No.
No.
You can do porcelain countertops, but it's expensive. I mean, and it's really expensive.
To laminate them.
Yeah, to make it out of porcelain. Looks amazing.
Okay, I know.
It's expensive. Way more than most people.
What does he mean by laminates, do you think? Laminate?
Like the surface resurfacing.
Okay.
I would assume.
Okay. Yeah.
I do believe.
They've helped busy parents find the perfect sitter for over 20 years, matching you with caregivers who actually fit your needs. I love that all caregivers
It's gonna snow right there.
It's right there. It comes up when you start typing RE.
I don't even go on there.
What are you talking about?
No, it's on there. I'm sure it is.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it is.
But I
Hold on. Here it is. First thing up. His phone number right here. Look.
I was looking in the wrong place.
As soon as. Okay.
I was looking below with the description.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can send an email, just website.
Yeah.
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 Well, the site's getting modified right now, and it looks nice.
It looks great already.
Well, man, tell me what you think of this crap. This thing looks ridiculous.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product.
We're about final for our dealer program site too. We got product on the water right now. It'll be here in about 8 weeks. So after that, we'll have product here that will never run out of. So it'll be here to turn jobs immediately. So we got 4 ports in the country. We've got New Jersey. We've got.
Are you going to affiliate with them or run them?
I'm just selling them product.
Okay.
That's it.
But you have an affiliate group
Dealer, yeah.
already?
Like a Renault by Anderson.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're building that out now.
Gosh, that's so cool. Don't forget you and Ann. You got to put that up aside for you and Ann.
Yes. Yes.
No matter what, I mean, probably you won't need it with private equity eventually.
Yeah. No, no. I still want to do that. It's just, as you know,
I know it's Jesus. I know everything is like. We all of us, we all come last in our own business. You know.
It is pretty crazy.
I know.
But
it's like the shoemaker's son needs shoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously.
It's like when I used to do air conditioning. You know.
Do you know, I knew a person, this is the God's honest truth, about 25 or 30 years ago. She owns an HVAC company, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. It was all the home services. And she would hire.
Wherever you go.
Come on, let's go.
Make 630 KHOW a preset.
That's a good thing.
On the free iHeartRadio app.
People, they can make more money going elsewhere. Honestly. Hey, Tom Martino here. Let's go back to JD. JD, You want to sell your home to your daughter. Here's what I want to ask you. Is your goal to get your money out of it or to just give her a deal? What is your goal?
Both. I want to give her a deal. I don't want to give it to her. So let's assume, Tom, that it appraises for $550. I want to sell it to her for $300.
Okay. Now, how much do you owe on it?
Nothing. Free.
Okay. Well, then that's going to be easy because what I would do, and you didn't hear this from me, JD, what you want to do is you want to get an appraisal and then you want to get her the highest basis as possible. So you're going to get that written up to a point where 80% loan to value will get you $300,000. No, not 80%. I'm sorry. About 50% loan to value or 50 or 60%. She will get a great rate. You will get exactly the money you want, but you don't have to. You shouldn't sell it for a lower price. If you get what I'm saying, you write a contract for a fair price that it'll appraise for. She can get a low loan to value ratio and make a lot of money. And get a good rate. Now, and you also use Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Get him on tomorrow and we'll have Frank talk about this. I'm Tom Martino. Save all your problems for me.
You're clear, buddy.
Follow Tom Martino.
Thank you, man.